Hmm. Hello, everyone. I realized I muted myself first and then I cleared my throat. Should have cleared my throat first, then unmuted myself. How's everyone doing? Hello, eat my shorts, Civ time. Yes, baby. To your benefit and to Willow's um, disbenefit. Oh my god. This is an awful start. Hello, Robotic. How's it going? Hello, Tessa. Happy Tuesday to you too. And you telling me happy Tuesday reminded me it's D&D night for Malcolm. So happy D&D night to you as well, Malcolm. Hello, Graham. Good evening. Hello, Monkey. I'm feeling not better, Monkey. I have no idea what's happening. Maybe, I mean, I'm better, but I'm not 100% yet. Let's put it that way. Hello, Comatose. Oh my god. I've never seen the feet face each other. Hello, Shiznik. Welcome in. Hello, Ryan. Is this not available to the public yet? No, and it's not going to be for a while. Maybe we can talk about that a little bit, what exactly the workshop is meant to be. I did have a meeting with the Firaxis developers today, like a handful of them, and they told us we can share a little bit about that. So yeah, we can talk about that. And yes, good evening, Malcolm. Hello, Dodo Fish. Welcome in. Phyrexis. Hello, Chrissy. How's it going? Hello, Yogurt Cup, Mr. Cup. How are you doing? How's it going? Tomorrow's the last day. 26th noon, maybe, is the last day, Monkey. I'm not sure exactly. To your chagrin. Thank you. Sure. Detriment? Yeah. But is there no prefix before benefits? Probably not. Hello, Charles. Welcome in. Mozzarella. How's it going? Welcome in, Jay. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Thank you for the awesome raid, Yogurt. Yogurt was playing some of the test builds, and I got to see him play Ching in Antiquity Age. Shout out to Yogurt, obviously. Mod extraordinaire and streamer himself. And oh my, Ching in Antiquity Age, -2 science on all trade routes? That's crazy. Hello, Mr. Kentucky. How's it going? Welcome in. They're just a little shy. They're just a little pigeon-toed. Robotic, it's a workshop week. It's coming back. It's coming back. I think I want to say Thursday or Friday night. I'm either going to take Thursday night off. I don't think I can play workshop on Thursday. Either I'll take Thursday off or we start RDR on Thursday. Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, RDR. But I will say I should make like content about the workshop once it's done. Hi, Pink Vivi. That is so kind of you. Welcome in. Indifference, but something benefit, anti-benefit, disbenefit. Okay, I'm making up words. You watched an interview I did. You watched the one with Andrew Johnson, Dr. Andrew Johnson. Yeah, exactly, Yogurt. It's coming back real strong after this because I feel like last time after workshop, it took me like a minute to sit with the changes and then go back to the live build. Okay, so to answer your question, Ryan, so what the purpose of the workshop build is, from my understanding, is that it's not meant to be, sometimes how content creators get early access to content. That's not what this is. And it's not just content creators that are in the workshop. At this point, there's, I think, around like 2,000 people. And honestly, anyone who has it on PC can get in. So it's also like the exclusivity of it all is kind of manufactured. Um, I mean, kind of. I mean, it is, but also not. Because anyone who gets in can then invite 3 people. So it depends on the community to keep that going. And then those 3 people can invite another 3 people, right? It's ever expanding. So the purpose of it is really, from what I'm getting, a place for feedback. So everything we see here is subject to change. And depending on the reception of these changes, it may look completely different in the next workshop and in the live build. It sounds like a Ponzi scheme. It sounds like a loom. Hello, Semus. How you doing? Welcome in. Your landlord found out I have a cat and he's furious, mostly because it's his cat. Stupid. Hello, Stealership. How's it going? The Civ Gala. You just invited your dad to play, and then he's going to invite 3 of your friends? Weird. you, is your dad also going to play, or is your dad just like the middleman? And so, yeah, so basically what 2K was saying here was like, this is the first time they're doing something like this at 2K, where they're doing like a wide community-based playtesting of very new systems. And so, yeah, so the purpose isn't to make it perfect on the first time through. It's to let us playtest it and give our feedback and use that feedback to improve it. Have I tried Assassin's Creed Valhalla? No, I love Assassin's Creed, Charles. It's actually what got me into historical gaming. But all I've played is the first one, which is, in my opinion, the best one. I've played all the way up to Constantinople, Istanbul. I think it was Istanbul. I played like 20% of the Istanbul one, and then I was just like, I'm so done with Assassin's Creed. I hated it. I hated the group missions. Maybe now that I'm a historian of Istanbul, literally specifically Istanbul, I should play again, because I was a kid when that came out. Hi, Drew. Oh, for which one? The second one? Italian history? Tell them great job. That one was really an amazing one, just getting to look at all of the architecture. I'm also an architectural historian in part because of Ezio's run in Valheim, or sorry, in Assassin's Creed, and also because of I did a trip to Istanbul when I was 19, and I was just so enthralled by the layers of the city. Take a shot, everyone. Well, I don't even have a problem with that because they want feedback from people who play the game robotic. My problem is like my labor. My feedback is my labor. But at least for me, there's some benefit from like streaming it. For everybody else who's just like pouring hours into it to give feedback, like this is free labor, guys. What was I gonna look up? What was I gonna look up? See, I'm really like the most history I'm most interested in is the Mediterranean and West Asia and a bit of North Africa. I've really interested in my region of history. I don't know if I care so much about like the ones in Valhalla or maybe a little bit of the Odyssey because that's still the Mediterranean. I do have more interest in Greek history than Roman history. Ancient Egypt, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, but that's what you have to do when you become a historian is you don't learn all of history, right? You become very, very specialized. Hello, Simply Ghost. Welcome in Canada. See, don't ask me about Canadian history, even though I'm Canadian. So I thought the Vikings had a tie to the Middle East. Maybe. I know that the Vikings had fake Arabic on some of their fabrics. So we know that there was definitely trade between them. My area of expertise is like Islamic architectural history, art and architectural, but mostly architectural, Max. Like my teachables are Islamic art history from beginning to end, and British colonial architecture, and in South Asia, infrastructural history, and global art history, global architectural history. Sorry. And so those are the four things I can confidently teach and make a syllabus out of. My But then I have a further focus, which is Ottoman and Persian history. Probably from 1400 onwards, 1300, 1400 onwards. But when you do architectural history, there are moments where we go even further back in time to sort of look at buildings and think about connections to more ancient structures, like, the Persepolis had a huge impact on how the Safavids designed their buildings. So yeah, it's also a little bit interesting because then I'm my subject is also really narrow, which is architectural history. But to know architectural history, you also need to know things about political history and population history, environmental history. So it's a very, very weird, but very enjoyable subject for me. They canceled the AC game? Really? They canceled Civil War era Assassin's Creed game where you would have played as a former slave and you would have been fire, but the chuds would have screamed about it even more than shadows. Is this a new thing? You wish they made a game for ancient China that had the assassins? They came out one about feudal Japan. Yeah, I had something I wanted to look up. And hello, cliche, welcome in. About Assassin's Creed. What was I gonna look up? God damn it. Well, it's over now. Whatever. Forget it. Forget it. See, the question of aniconism is really interesting because it's taken a much bigger role and shape in contemporary and modern Islamic thought, and has been discussed a lot more recently than much in the past. And it also depends on where. So like one thing that's really interesting is like there are manuscripts with the drawings of the prophet in them, and later on they go and, well, I mean, there's an argument, is the face sort of smudged, or is it that people would kiss the face of the prophet and it became smudged? But there are moments where people go back and remove images of the prophet, but there are images of the prophet in Islamic art. And it depends on where you're talking about and what kind of medium is really important and what space. So generally, you wouldn't see any figural images in mosques. That's like one place that it's usually not appropriate in. I mean, it's not necessarily forbidden, it's just not appropriate. But then you would have a lot of images, figures in baths, homes, manuscripts. And so like this public notion that Muslims don't draw figures is completely wrong. But in the contemporary, very ultra orthodox circles, you do have people who have like a full outright ban on images and figures, but that is a product of modernity. I mean, there is a lot of geometric design in Islamic art and architecture, but there's also lots of figures. There's statues, there's figures on ceramics. They did both. But I think calligraphy is something that like had a lot of impact on the region. And so it's like calligraphy is its own art as well. And like the mathematics and the sciences were really like flourishing in certain time periods in Islamic places. And so we see the relationship with geometry and that as well. Have I ever challenged or disagreed with what you were taught on this topic? Well, I mean, the really interesting thing is that that's literally what historians do all the time. That's literally our job, is to challenge each other, and it can get very, very personal. I try to be very collegial when disagreeing with people, but I mean, that's the whole job is that person was wrong, and this is why I'm right. And here's my book about why this guy's wrong and I'm right. That's the entire job. But the lower you are on the totem pole, the less you can do that, obviously. I don't have any. I've heard someone doesn't like me, but I don't have any. I actually don't. I have a ton. I have a ton of people like I really think they've done harm to the field. I'm trying like Bernard Lewis. Hopefully I'm remembering his name right. He's done a ton of harm to the field of Ottoman history, Islamic art history, Islamic history, Middle Eastern history, and it makes and you know what happens, which is kind of funny. People take sides, and like it becomes kind of a citation politics, where if you cite Bernard Lewis, I'm like looking at you funny because don't you know? And yeah, like people pick their intellectual groupings and then they fight it out. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in the field are. That's not the problem, Willow, but the problem is that he was directly involved in the invasion of Iraq too. I believe he was like a consultant on it. And like he manufactured consent for it. So, yeah, I mean, I like to sometimes say that the stakes are so low in academia and yet the egos are really high. But it's not always true that the stakes are that low. There are moments where the stakes are very high, but I try to engage in low stake debates sometimes. I find that more intellectually stimulating than like talking about really high stakes issues because, yeah, you have to be aware of your impact. Here. Bernard Lewis. Yeah, this is one historians like to always cite as like what a silly book. What went wrong? Clash between Islam and modernity in the East. I mean, it's what you would expect from someone who becomes a think tank historian. Some of his other stuff is maybe not the worst. Some of his stuff on his earlier works, but it progressively got more harmful. Like his book on race and slavery in the Middle East isn't perfect, but it is one of the first ones to sort of address the topic and lay some important foundations, even though there's problems with it too. But like this one is, I would rate this very differently than the other ones, like the Crisis of Islam, Islam in the West. Yeah, what went wrong? Anyways, I believe he's passed, so I can talk easily freely about it. It's not Islam in the West, right? It's Islam and the West. No, no, no. It's not Islam in the West. Islam and the West. It very much follows this like whole idea of clash of civilization. That's just silly, you know. Anyways, should we talk about the game? Hello, Bear. Welcome in. No one's no one stole my fountain idea for a book. I don't think so, Paper Tiger. Welcome in, Paper Tiger. Uh oh, I thought they did, but they didn't. It's all good. Hi, scratch and balls. Have I played the Romance of Three Kingdoms? No, let's see what that's all about. I don't know if I want to be taking suggestions by someone whose name is Scratch and Balls, but okay. Ooh, okay, it's about the turbulent years of the Han Dynasty. Let's see what it looks like. What kind of game is it? Is it old? PlayStation 2. How come I see this hat in every game about China? Including Jade Empire, which isn't technically about China. What does the game look like? No, I haven't. I haven't even heard of it. Interesting though. Hello, Tribal. How you doing? Welcome in. You Assassin's Creed, Paper Tiger. Is that a pun? You Assassin's Creed, is that a pun? The one you liked from an architectural point of view was Unity's revolutionary France background. I did see my friend Rich play that, and I was like, you know what? This looks really beautiful. Architectural history seems like a mess trying to figure out who just took over existing buildings and altering them over time. I mean, that's one way to think about architectural history, but the other way to think about architectural history is to like think about it in sort of affect theory is one really interesting way to think about how space and the individual are in relation to each other. Spatial theories are really interesting to me. You know, urban planning is also really interesting. It doesn't always have to be who invented this column? Who first thought about using 40 columns? Although it is in many parts that too. Hi, Diablo Emperor Hat. Yeah, I'm sure there's a historical reason for it, but it's weird that like specifically in video games I see that in the posters all the time. Hi, Also, hello, Post. How you doing? Am I excited for the modern age? I don't know. Let's take a look here. So, Yogurt says it's such a shit show. In some ways, I agree. So, one of the biggest issues I'm having is like my maintenance has just jumped up in all of my cities. So, let's take a look at what we're up to here. I have only 22 out of 20 settlements, so there's no real reason for me to be so unhappy. I am on turn one of modern. I haven't even picked my legacies. I did like turn this into a resort town to see if I could fix it and buy a building, and I couldn't fix it. So what's even happening here? Like I need to first check this out. Like, do I have specialists? I thought I put specialists here. So yeah, I have like 3 specialists here. So now 3 specialists is minus 18 happiness. Inca architecture? Is he still Inca? Yeah. This is Spanish. No? They colonized him? No. Because Chinese crowns had strings that hung in the front face of the king, so it makes bad pictures? Why bad or good or bad? Like badass pictures? Journey to the West. Oh, you know what game I think you might like, Drew? We've been teasing this a lot on our channel. What are you... Game? This game? Is this what you're talking about, Drew? What's the one I've been really excited about? The Mongolian postal workers one. And you know what? My friend wrote a book about Ottoman postal system. We should like do that game plus a book club again so we can read her book. I actually need Steam. Steam? What's the icon for Steam? Here. There it is. And then go to library. I've downloaded the demo, but I couldn't play it. What's it called again? Legend of Kimori. Guys, this game looks so cool. I'm so excited for this. This has got to be the coolest game ever. I'm sorry, this is going to be the coolest game. Oh, love a good horsey game. Hi, Mixa. Welcome in. Windrose. What's Windrose? Doesn't like horses, right? Your dad is excited for it. Awesome. Is your dad... You should invite your dad to hang out with us. Oh, God. It looks awesome. Let me plug in my friend's book. What is it called? Ottoman Postal System Chun. The Sublime Post. God, what a good pun. What a great pun. Before the advent of steamships or the telegraph, the premier technology for long-distance communication was the horse-run relay system. Every empire had one, including the Ottoman Empire. The Sublime Post. Too funny. Chun examines how the vast Ottoman postal system worked across 3 centuries by tracking the roles of 8 small-scale actors: the courier, the Tatar, the imperial decrees, the bookkeeper, the postmaster, the villager, money, and the horse. There are stories of price gouging postmasters, of murdered couriers and their bereaved widows, of moonlighting officials transporting merchandise, of neighboring villages engaging in long-running feuds, of bookkeepers calculating the annual cost of horseshoes, halters and hay, of Tatar couriers and British travelers sharing drunken nights at the post station, of swimming with horses across rivers, and of hiding from marauding bandits in the desert. By weaving together chronicles, Sharia court records, fiscal registers, collective petitions, appointment contracts, and imperial decrees from the Ottoman archive, this study of a large-scale communication infrastructure reveals the interdependence of an empire and its diverse imperial subjects. Coe traces this evolving independence between 1500 and 1840 to tell the history of the Ottoman Empire and its changing social order. I want to read this book right now. Me too. I see, Shiznik. Okay. But I do want to finish Chintu as well. So once I submit my second chapter, we can get book club going back up again. What are we doing here? Yeah, so yeah, I have a happiness problem because, like I said, specialists are really really hurting us. I am concerned about making everything a resort town and then losing the ability to make factory towns. That's gonna be a problem. Let's take a look at our cards here, see if we can find any solutions here. So I got Constitution. Does that help? A little bit, down to 14. Anything else? Nothing in the Mughal tradition. I probably will put the 5% towards purchasing anything. Oh, you know what would have been a good card? Letter to Jamaica. Hello, Kindred. Welcome in. What else is good? I don't know. I'm not really seeing anything that's standing out to me. I guess I'm in the way. Let me go to this side. You guys tell me. Anything here you guys would plug in here? Definitely not Dilachas. Like, your quarters go away on age transition, so not that one either. Yanakuna is food adjacency on food warehouse buildings, maybe, but I'm not like desperate for food. 2 gold for every empire resource you have. Oh yeah, I think that actually might be a lot of gold for us. It's about 400 gold. Maybe that's where we go. And then what else? And then yeah, we can use resources to improve our happiness. Our biggest problem right now is, of course, our capital. We need our capital to be happy. Let's use resources to do that. There we go. At least we're not in a negative. And then what do we do? And then add production with whales. Ooh, whales are strong. And then anyone close to being positive can get a spice. There we go. 6. I can probably get you very close to positive here. Oh, that's for you. And then anybody negative can get the rest of them. There's not too many negatives left, but some of them are like extremely negative, which is really sad. So let's do, oh, got a couple of spices left. One here. Move the horses down. One here. Okay. That's pretty much it, except you, but yeah, I'm out of stuff. What's the most important thing to put in? Probably production first, because that's doubled. And then production with wine. Production. production because it's in my town, right? So it's doubled because it's gold technically. And then Canada, Willow, welcome in. I mean, hello again. Hello, Frankie. Yeah, people are asking for an unassigned button. I don't know what it does for me specifically, someone who does a lot of micro. I'm sorry, I gotta blow my nose. Okay, ooh, that's better. Mm-hmm. Okay. Got a lot more resources though. Okay, things are going up. Numbers are going back up. Now we got our legacies to move, choose from. Let me move myself. So, 2 signs for every tropical biome and other civilization settlements following your religion. I don't know where I ended with this. And Rakuro Kubi, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate it. But it's seeming like it might be a good decision. Definitely not Wonders of the World. I don't care about great work slots, 4 influence and 4 happiness in your capital for every city state you're suzerain of. Obviously not. 2 gold for every assigned resource is okay. I think definitely 25% gold towards purchasing rail stations plus 1 resource capacity and rail connected settlements is like a must take here. Yeah, maybe abundance. I feel like I'm missing one. +1 trade capacity with all leaders. I like that. I don't hate that. It's a lot of influence. That's a really tough choice between this and Toshak Khana for the science. I think I need the science though. Because technically at the moment, I don't have any more room. Which one, Frankie? +1 trade route capacity. It is really strong, right? Especially in the modern age. I know, you're right. So I do it over abundance. 2 gold for every assigned resource. Yeah, you're right. Let's do the trade and then Toshak Khana because I need the science to actually... And that actually was a lot of science to get me through to the things I need in this tree. That's shaved off 2 turns. So now we are actually playing the Mughals in the correct age. Let's take a look. What are we up to here? So we get our stepwell finally. 2 food for each adjacent farm. Does not remove warehouse bonuses. Blah, blah, blah. It's still not very good. Jinse Kamel. Jense Kamel. Persian. Jense Kamel. +1 food on farms for each adjacent plantation. It's like awful. And then a tradition slot. That's okay, I guess. +2 gold on quarters with a fortification building. Literally disgustingly bad. Hello, Poppy Dude. How you doing? Welcome in. Why do I need wall? I don't need fortification. So I'm just wasting my time building buildings to get 2 gold. Ridiculous. Red Fort. An awful wonder. 3 combat strength for all units is whatever. 10% gold towards purchasing anything. That almost makes it worth it, guys. Hello, Poppy Dude. You're getting through to me. How's it going? Yeah, you guys can't see it because my head's still kind of in the way somehow. Here we go. 10% gold towards all purchasing makes it kind of worth it to go through the entire tree here, doesn't it? Is there anything here I need? Yeah, living standards. Let's do living standards first. I think my building maintenance is probably worse than my specialist maintenance. Thank you, Poppy. Appreciate it. Is it a bug or is it because I incorporated everybody? There's 4. There's a few here. Let's see who's left. There's just no room on the map. We got Male, which I assume is going to be really important to befriend them, right? I mean, they're economic. I'm not really sure if they've changed them. We got 14 Mrorore. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that. We got Belgrade here. This could help with our happiness too. Belgrade. Right? Belgrade, not Belgrade. Should be one more. Bukhara. Oh my god, look at their damn resources here. I mean, it's fine. I'll trade with them, I guess. Yikes. And anything else I need to think about, guys and gals? Even with this commander, you're not happy? That's ridiculous. I need to specialize every town. And Bill, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Belgrade? It is Belgrade. Oh. You probably have no room, Frankie. It happens to me in the live build too. Okay, if they're like super unhappy... I might consider resort towns. Like you. But then if they're happy, we should think about factory towns. 100% gold towards purchasing a factory port rail station. It's a tough choice. Uptown is 1 per continent. Yeah, I'm taking factory towns. Let's just do it. You're happy. So yeah, if I can't take a factory town, what are we thinking? Hubtown? What are my diplomacy buildings in this era? Radio station. It's technically a happiness building as well. And is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Yeah, not the museum. It does hurt, it's true, but it also makes things a little bit more interesting, Comatose. I don't know. Good luck with your midterms, Samus. Or resort town. Let's go resort, I guess. Even though they're already happy. I mean, you have really low appeal. You guys all have exams. Good luck, everybody. I'll try 1 mining or Hubtown. I do need to specialize everybody because I moved up this attribute tree with 15% yields in towns with a specialization, 30% in distant. So I have to do this. A factory town wherever I can. Factory town. The reason why I think factory towns are still good yogurt is because it allows me to buy my gold buildings, which helps get my GDP up. Again, this isn't going to be much from this resort town, but do we go for urban centers in some places? If I want an urban center, you need a good science spot, and you just lack that. I don't know. I feel like none of these choices are technically good, or it's just because I don't have City Hall and I don't know what I'm looking at. But I feel like I have no good choice for former cities. You know what, guys? Okay. Take out our notes. Obsidian. I have to write up notes for the devs. And I feel like I keep saying things and I keep forgetting them. Okay. Notes for devs. Okay, towns. Removal of urban centers' ability to help with maintenance. Nope. Maintenance costs has given me no good option for former cities. Right? Because quarters are obsolete. So the new one doesn't help at all. New notes. Hi, Noodle. Welcome in. Same yogurt. That's about one turn of culture, Crizzy, and like a decision you're making forever. It's good to know. I appreciate you telling me though. Thank you so much. Hi, Lemon. Welcome in. But I can't do that. Especially because I think what is Xerxes' ability at this point? 150 culture per every trader I send out. We just started here. Right? Like not let's see, how many legitimate quarters do I have here? 1, 2. I already counted that. I've got 2 quarters here. I mean, this is technically not a former city. But like I just can't justify 2 science and 2 culture. Let's take a look at happiness yields. Yeah, I guess you're just going to be a resort town then. Maybe a hub town here. Factory town. Oh, you're so unhappy. Whoops. Factory town. You're not too unhappy. You like have no tiles for a resort town left. Right? Like this is a former city. Okay, well, let's just see what an urban center does for you. Is there a good spot for your library? No. Nope. And the fact that you can't be a factory town is really annoying. How much did that go up? I didn't notice. 18 to 21. It's awful. Hi, Shirley Rocks. How you doing? And hello, Gregory. How's it going? Do you always change the town focus to something other than growing town when given the chance? I don't. I look at how many turns it's taking me to grow in Antiquity and Exploration Age, and that's when I start specializing. If it's anything ridiculous, like let's say there's only 50 turns left in the game and it's going to take me 30 turns, you might as well specialize, right? That one pop's probably not going to be worth it. But I'm in the modern age, and by the modern age, I'm specializing everybody. There's two reasons. One of the main reasons is because this attribute right here, 30% in distant lands, 15% in homelands, only when you specialize. So my numbers are just going up. I think I went from 2,000 gold to 3,000 gold here. I've just gained 1,000 gold by doing this. And you can see here, it's taking me 89 turns to grow. So by modern age, you should definitely be specializing your old cities and towns. Definitely resort town here. Gotta wonder. Can do a factory. You're unhappy though, and a resort town could really help you. Should be pretty happy. Yeah. You're just -2. I can fix you. I'll fix you in other ways. Got a bit more room here. Although I'm pretty sure none of this helps my GDP. Right? GDP's only helped in cities. So I'm gonna have to make more cities real soon here anyways. Yeah, of course. Let me know if you've got more questions. I'm still in the first turn of modern. Yeah, of course I am. And I can't, like, I don't have my mod to know if I've specialized everybody, so I just have to look manually and make sure they're not growing like you are. You are. You are. Yeah, Hubtown. There's no room for factory stuff here. Any other cities? Or towns, I mean? Taruga. So what did I decide for Taruga? I mean, you're quite unhappy. Resort Town would probably be the best option for you. Keep in mind, I can still buy factories in resort towns. I just can't buy gold buildings to help my GDP. Okay. So things are looking a little better. Guys, do you remember we started this turn with 200 science? That's crazy. Yeah, I love the changes to towns, Parker. It's a great change. Just that one minor tweak. I don't like what they did to urban centers. Right? I think if it would, what would I like instead? Instead of the +1 science and +1 culture, which is very weak for this age, I'd rather it do like some help with maintenance cost and science and culture buildings. Just because I don't want to be forced to make former cities into cities again. Just so I can overbuild. And yeah, this went from, I want to say like 7 or 8 turns to 3 turns. They've been completely changed. Go Pack Go. I can't show you because I've already specialized everybody. But I think what it said is quarters get... Oh, I need you to go to the capital. quarters get +1 science and +1 culture on, yeah, okay. +1 science and culture on quarters. You can buy science and happiness. No, shit, sorry. Science and culture buildings. Am I okay? Can someone tell Go Back Go the difference in case he didn't understand me? Okay, and then I need to buy merchants. I think I'm spending all my gold on that. You got it? Okay, good. But now they no longer do maintenance stuff. Hi, Tamor. How you doing? Welcome in. Good night, Komodo. See you later. Ooh. What's the best option here for an economic victory? The 20% gold is just speaking to me just because it's fun. And that is a good choice. But at the same time, I need to get to my factories as soon as possible. So science is also really important. It should stack lemon, but the problem I have with cities, urban centers now is that we, like, if you do the math, +1 science and culture on quarters. I mean, should we do the math? How many warehouse buildings are there? That's not all of them. Is there, did no one make a, here. This is a little old. But we have to remember harbors are a thing. Okay, so how many ageless quarters can you get? You can do 1, 2, like 3, and then 4 with the fishing key. Right? Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4 fishing key harbor. Maybe 5 if you have an ageless unique quarter. So the most it can give you in this age is 5 science and 5 culture. So that ability just feels really weak. How is age transition? Some places remained unhappy, which I've never had before. Like here. We're at -5 though. I think we can figure it out. The religious building is obsolete, Lemon. They're obsolete, so obsolete quarters don't count. That's the problem here. No, nothing on crises yet. Hopefully soon. So everything you see that's a benefit to quarters, which is why I really, really dislike benefits to quarters in general, is that it's gonna tank on age transition. So wonders is one example. Things like the +1 science on quarters. I mean, this is really strong because it is science, but it's still, it tanks. What else? My attribute or my tradition here, +1 gold on quarters, just in my capital though. Oh, I'm in the way. Right? This is, let's see how much this would be. I'm not even finding a single quarter. 1 quarter, 2 quarters. I have 2 quarters. 3. it would be 4 quarters. So that's 4 gold. What's ageless here? Sawmill. I need to replace this building, so yeah. Yeah, it's a bug, I guess. I have a crises off. Or maybe it's because of victory conditions. But yeah. We're writing our feedback today, Tamor. And the removal of urban centers' ability to help with maintenance costs has given me no good option for former cities. You'll get these later, though. I need science, but bureaucratic monarchy is more fun. Let's do the fun choice, not the good choice. Okay, right. All my traders. So what is it that I want the most out of traders? Probably empire-wide resources. I don't have a lot of space. Oh, right. Oops. What just happened? Oops. I pressed a button with my keyboard. Maybe gold is a good option. Let's definitely go to Machu Picchu then. Let's send our trade routes out first. It's very laggy. Don't know why this screen has gone so laggy. Or you know what? I should get factory resources. Yes. Okay, let's look for the factory icon. Factory and gold icon, I think, is the best option for us.
Enlightenment. What does not add up in numbers becomes illusion.
I love Xerxes. I forgot about this. Okay, I did want living standard. Let's take out supply and demand and do living standards. Did that do anything for us? It should have. Hi, Nastasio. How you doing? Oh, that's interesting, Lemon. That's a fun idea. Did Civ 6 do something like that? It made walls give tourism. Oh, it's just modern age is laggy in this build. Well, it is a work in progress, so that's okay. It's not the end of the world. One of my issues is that I didn't see every city center last stage, so that's gonna slow us down a little bit here. Is there a unit I can buy to go see inside? Unique settler. There's not even a single spot left on the map. Why would a modern age civ have a settler? I don't know if any of this matters. Is everybody happy now? Oh, except Wilka Waman. Let's give you a couple of horses and happiness solved. There we go. But I didn't go as wide as I would like. I wish we could do a really wide game next. Just to test out those systems. Just a bunch of factory resources. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Ugh, misclicked. I need to like, pick a civic. Should we start going towards 10% towards anything? I think so. Yeah. Might be the best option for us. And then don't see any unhappiness, so that's all solved. I'm even wondering if I can take horses out of some places or spices. Yeah, take spices out, put in whales for more money. Spice in, you're still unhappy. Well, spice out, horse in. There we go. Wow. That gave me 41 gold. Out. Out. Money in. Money in. You need it still. You don't need it. Money. Okay, that's all my money stuff. 2 turns until Oxford is unlocked. You're still unhappy. I'm just gonna... No, you're not unhappy anymore. Just keep buying merchants then? Spend all my gold on merchants. Did I buy the wrong thing? I bought the wrong thing. Shit. Last one. There we go. You don't want to play it on Workshop. How come, Lemon? It's probably late spring, early summer. Yeah, definitely merchants are laggy for me everywhere. Okay, let's ally. But I'm breaking up if you drag me into a war. Okay, I need to look for the factory resource. Although, like, 3 whales is amazing. I wonder if we still grab silver wherever we can. I think it could still give us a ton of gold. Not as much as usual, but a good amount. There's a bunch of factory resources. Oh! 2 economic victory points per turn on assigned city resources. Okay, well, there are triumphs in this age. Oh! Oh my god, and they're all just minor triumphs. Ooh. Oh, I love this. I love this. Give me the points. This is perfect. This is what I want to see. You love the happiness changes. Can't get enough of the euphoria of seeing how much yields you're missing when you up the happiness in the resource screen, right, Noodle? I agree. I love the balance changes. Okay, let's take a look at these. I don't need any tourism though. I need this. Spawn a great banker unit in your capital. How do I do that? Done 8 trade routes. Have 12 rail stations. Assigned 48 resources. I thought I had a tradition for +1 resource in settlements with a gold building, but I'm assuming that doesn't count obsolete ones. But I have the Chola quarter, so I'm gonna try that one in 2 turns, see if that'll help. Have I used all my traders? Pataliputra. Kampala. I did. My department does interviews. It depends on the department. Tribal. Okay. Do I take out science for gold? Probably, because I'm gonna be buying buildings real soon here. Oh shoot, I can't afford that. Okay, put that back in. So many whales on this map. Each whale is 8 gold for me. Seems worth it. I think I need more cities though. Okay. Really take out all these sugars. Prefer calorie over sugar. Ah, it's a lot of micro. Don't like this. Oh, you know what else I have to do? I have to take out all these whales because I get double the points if it is from other people. So let's take everything out now. Yeah, unassign here would have been really good. And an unassign button. What if we do... Okay, yeah. Everybody's been asking for this, so I'm going to do this here. Resources. Still too much micro. Would love unassign. Button. And what else? What else would help this? And assign all... I can spell. Assign all blank. So like all whales go here. But then like assign all other people's whales. I don't know. That might not work. Just like, and just like less micro here. Yeah, no, but I'm not choosing that, Yodas. I'm picking the whales from other people go here. So I'm getting both more points and more production, or same amount of production. I do also need to put horses still in. I'm still unhappy. There we go. I think I might still need one more horse or maybe a wine. There we go. Wait, still unhappy? Oh wait, wine doesn't make you happy. Anybody's horses I can take? There we go. This music's so good. I guess I also don't see a way around this. Like, the game requires micro. Right? The whole econ victory requires a ton of micro. I need my ability to sort through yields again. I think that's a mod. I'm not sure. There we go. Okay. Now I have to put everything back in. Okay. This drives me nuts. No, not the horse. Just the calorie now. Yeah, just do calorie now. Sugar out, calorie in. Spice out, crab out. Calorie in. Oops, I'm out of calorie, never mind. Spice back in. Okay, there we go. And then you're still left. What do you want? Oh, there's one more calorie. And sure, just do a spice. Okay, okay. I'm not going crazy. You're going crazy. What did Frankie say? Oh, sorting resources you can with the filter? No. 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 No, I don't like this. Just put them in a row. Why are they so against putting things in rows? Yeah, that's true, Parker. I like your idea too. Like, I think just in general. Yeah, what is it? Slot this type here. It's over on the 26th, and I don't think I can play on the night of the 26th. Okay, I'm gonna save up for Oxford, or should I keep trading? How's the victory condition going anyways? I'm gonna try to win it without any war. Or like, without settling too much more.
Now is the time.
And Oxford. Yep, I can just buy it. Go here. Do I even want it in my capital? I can buy it wherever I want. I mean, it has to be because my capital is the only place without obsolete buildings soon. Put it here.
I wonder anybody does.
Don't you love
anything
buying wonders?
and
And now you can just buy it immediately. It's not at the end of the tree. Hi, Codes. Oh, come in.
Soon shall thy arm unconquered.
Looks like you can. And then schoolhouse will go here. Oh, I love the sounds they've added in the game. Okay, time for Bukhara or maybe... I mean, we're pretty happy. I don't know if I need Belgrade anymore. Bukhara, wait, there was another one. A culture one? Yeah, I could use some culture. Do it sooner than you. Hi, Danny. I don't know. Let's compare ourselves to other people soon. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's too scary to put down a specialist here. Right? It scares me. %20 gold. And right, now I want to put living standards in there and then put in one resource slot in settlements with gold building. But does that include my Chola building? It does. Nice. Oh God. Let me get some traders and then figure that out. Oh, right. What wild card? Okay. This doesn't help me at all, right? 1 gold on resources in town. Oh, well, I mean, this doesn't help me. 1 resource capacity in town. It's not for my victory condition. We could go for that one. I got what I needed here. %25 towards researching tech masteries. I would love to go for this eventually, but there's nowhere else for me to get science. So, do I just try to get more gold? I think I need more science. %25 towards building constructions. What even are the tech masteries here? Combat strength, bridges, combat strength, victory points obviously, but that's not important to me. Yeah, I'm not seeing any reason to grab these masteries at all if you're not going for a science victory. Like, at all. This also feels really bad because I don't, I'm not overbuilding, I'm buying. So do we just go for the gold? We'll just take the gold. It's fine. We're at 6,700 gold, everybody. Okay, let's compare. I'm technically in the lead, which is crazy because we came into this era with 200 science. Yeah. I mean, my gold is way more. My science is way more than most except Ashoka. He could catch up pretty soon here. My culture is way more except Jose Rizal and Simon are catching up. Happiness is pretty much equal everywhere. My influence is a lot more. And I've settled almost double everybody. AI still doesn't settle. And it's not even my fault this time. I didn't kill them. Okay, I got the port to buy everywhere, but I also need to buy merchants everywhere. What's going to be more important here? They settle faster, though. I did realize that, too. It's true. That is also true. I mean, the map is full. You can see the mini-map here. There's nowhere else for me to really settle either.
Rupee was safe in his room.
Oh, supply and demand, I think, is strong for us. 7,000 gold, we hit it. Do I want to support this? 18 gold doubled to 24 gold. We're already allies. I don't think I do this. I think I save it for city-states. Right, I messed up with you. My bad. Let's try to get things that'll benefit us and factory resources. Kind of want this gold. Let's put the silk in there. Oh man. Oh man, the micro. Oh my god. It's kind of crazy. Oh hey, 2 economic victory points per turn on assigned bonus resources in cities. Okay, just in cities. Should I make some more cities? I don't know. It sounds kind of boring to me. Because we just left the last age making so many cities. I need more culture as well. I think you ended up being... Who is my urban center? That's also annoying. I don't remember. You? Should we get you a schoolhouse? Should get a port. Let me just finish this building off. Ooh, an ironwork would be great. Just finish this quarter. Siam? Jay? I wish they had city walls too, Poppy. It's true. I will say, though, I am enjoying the modern age a little bit more than usual. But I had a really bad time in the exploration age. It's always going to be a little bit of a give and take. Like in the live build, the modern age is really useless. But in this build, the exploration age was painful. It seems like it's really hard to balance to make both fun. And I see a lot of people posting that they're so happy that they can win early if they're so far ahead in exploration age. But I think it's kind of strange that only one victory condition can only be won in the modern age and the rest can be won earlier. Even though it is difficult to do, I think just like mentally for me, I liked how they all unlocked in the modern age. I like the way the science one works. I think this is my I need to actually win a scientific victory in this game, but conceptually I really enjoy the idea that you can work towards winning the victory throughout the entire game and your decisions do matter. But the like grand actions that you have to take, you can only do in the modern age. I do kind of wish the rest of them were like that. But that's kind of how the live build is. But not really. Yeah. The live build is a little bit different. Yeah, Nasasu, basically, yes. So let's go through all of them one more time. I guess I'm going to make a video about this because, yeah, I have a lot of problems with the victory conditions. So the military one we can start with. Do I need to move? No, I think you can see everything. So it's awarded to whoever has the most sort of settlements. Every settlement you control is worth 4 points. And then there's additional points granted. If it is an original capital, it's going to be 8 points. If it's in distant lands, it's going to be 5 points. And if it's captured from an ideological opponent, it's going to be 6 points. So the more you kill other people, the faster this one goes. And then there's a point goal, which is determined by the second place Civ. So in the modern age, you need to have 4 times the second place player's score before 50% age progression. Once the turn rolls over to 50%, then it suddenly drops to 2 times before 75% age progress. I don't really know what happens after that. And then in the previous ages, in exploration age, it was 9 times up until the 75% point, and then 4 times after that until 100%. I might be wrong about those numbers, but basically it was a lot more. It was at some point nine times, and then maybe it was 6 times, and then it was 4 times. I can't remember. So the same is true for the cultural victory, but the way you get points here is listed out for you. You need to be building. So the first thing you want to do is settle natural wonders, which you will get 10 points for. Then you need to build man-made wonders, 6 for antiquity ones, 9 for explo, and 12 in modern. Then you need to grab relics. Each one is 3 points. And then artifacts in the modern age are 5 points. Celebrations are 2 points per age, so 2, 4, 6. Each one you grab adds a point for you. And then unique improvements, each one you build is 1 point. Unique buildings are 2 points in antiquity, 3 in explo, 4 in modern. Resort towns add 5 points per breathtaking tile when at least 5 tiles are breathtaking. So like matching natural wonders with resort towns is a really good way to get that to trigger. And then there are certain triumphs and civics that also grant points here. This is just like score victory. It's not dynamic like tourism is. You just have to keep doing those actions to get your score higher. Economic is the one that's a little bit more dynamic because it's per turn. It's your points per turn accumulate. So the reason why like the cultural is you need 1,000 to win and economic is 23,000 is because it's calculating it GDP per turn. This is the one we're going for today, and there's a lot less actions you can do for the economic victory point, which is like the wall I'm coming up against. You can build gold buildings. You can in any age. I guess your obsolete ones stop adding to your GDP. So you have to do the same action 3 times. Gold buildings in Antiquity Age, and then they're worthless. Do the exact same thing in Exploration Age, and then they're worthless. And now, once again, I have to go into all my settlements, buy gold buildings. It's literally the same freaking maneuver. There's no new strategy involved in any age. Specialized for purchasing gold buildings, make cities, grab gold buildings. It was driving me nuts in Exploration Age. The second thing is you want to assign resources to cities. For every resource that is a local resource, it gives you 1 point. For every resource that is imported, it gives you 2 points. So you want to trade. And God, that was driving me nuts too, because you have to do the same thing. Every age, trade in antiquity, they go away. Trade in exploration, they go away. You see me now trading again for the like 1,000th time doing the exact same action. And there's absolutely no strategy involved in this because I'm just handed my merchants. It's just kind of like it's a clicking game, not a strategy game. And then you see the micro with the resources and what that's like here. Treasure convoys, we are all familiar with both the positives and the negatives with treasure convoys already. It kind of hasn't changed here. It just adds like a flat bonus in the Exploration Age. And then now I have the option of adding factory resources, which provide 2 points of GDP per turn when assigned to a city or town, which is interesting. So maybe we don't make our cities factories. We like focus factory resources in towns. But anyways, I just think there's both not a lot of things to do. Cataly, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Whack antiquity. There's not a lot of things to do. And also they're all repetitive between the ages. The only thing that's different is treasure convoys, but you all know my problem with treasure convoys already. Okay, the science one is probably the most interesting one. Let's try to understand this one. Do I have to turn off chat so you can see it? So the science one, you accumulate points in different ways in each age, usually through grabbing techs like masteries. So we saw in the modern age, there's a lot of masteries with scientific points on them. Or through completing projects. There's different projects in every age and they actually have benefits to them. So for one of the projects I saw you could complete and get 2 siege units once you do it as well. So it's the same, but it's slightly different in each age. And there is some strategy involved in this because you have to make a cost benefit analysis. Like, oh, is grabbing this mastery better than grabbing this culture building right now? And so it's not such an obvious decision when you do these. Same with projects, you know? If you're low in production or you're struggling and you're not far ahead like we were in this game, it becomes really hard to make time to grab those projects. It's very interesting, I think. But it's still also not that many things you can do. There's still, I think, a lot of potential and room for making this feel more strategic and complicated and more dynamic. Certain science-based wonders also provide points, which is kind of cool. Plus 1 point for each codex displayed in a great work slot as well. So that's something you can do in the Antiquity Age. Some triumphs in the Modern Age also provide scientific victory points. The difference here is, though, it's kind of a race to 100. It's not dependent on the second place winner. It's whoever gets to 100, which is very interesting in my opinion, versus this kind of push and pull I'm having between me and Pachacuti. It's just kind of annoying. Like, I have 17,000 points and he's got 6,000. So I'm way ahead. He's just annoying me versus the race to the point goal. I find this a lot more interesting. But here's the biggest difference between this and all the other three. You can only start winning this victory in the Modern Age when the launch pad becomes available at the Rocketry Tech. So it's a lot more like the live version of the victory condition. Let's take a look here. You have to get to the launch pad here. Is that all? Can someone tell me what else do you have to do in the Modern Age? Because I haven't done this yet. Because in my last game, I was going for a science victory. I accidentally won a military victory. Is that it? You just buy a launch pad and it's over? Or you still have to do the launch satellite mission? You have to do the project. So it's just like the live build. Okay. So you have to then launch your satellite and then crew space flight. Cool. Oh no, never mind, Birdwife. Which one is it? Do the projects or don't do the projects? You don't have to do the projects. I wish you kind of did. I don't like that it's just like a flat 10-turn countdown. I see why they added it so that you can sabotage people and stop people from winning. But just give me warnings if people are getting ahead. Don't give me 10-turn countdown for no reason. Feels weird. No rocket launch, just buy the rocket launch pad. Okay, weird. Yeah, agreed, Crizzy, agreed. Well, I don't know about that, Will, because it seems kind of easy to get to 100 points before the Modern Age. I was really close in my other game. I mean, I was playing Assyria, so of course they would be very close. Are you guys getting to 100 before or after the Modern Age? So the modern projects make up for pivoting, basically. Interesting. So when did you get to 100 points, Crizzy? You got there during the Modern Age? Okay. Yeah. Anyways, that's my hot take here. Well, don't feel bad, Will. I mean, Simon's not even close. He's got 60 points. Anyways, I should befriend a city-state here. Could definitely get this sooner than you. gonna make people hate me, but that's okay. Anyways, any thoughts? Who asked me this question? Who got me on this rant? Hello, Birdwife. Hello, Jared. Hello, I said hello, Cataly. Who got me on this rant? Yeah. Parker says, I find the science one odd because you have to be a jack of all trades, so you can't let other civs win another victory condition while waiting for the science one to unlock, which is why I'm saying I don't understand why people love so much the ability to win 3 out of the 4 victories in exploration. Just let us do them all in modern age. And the thing that pisses me off the most, guys, that pisses me off the most is how do I word this? I see people posting that they like you can win earlier. And it makes me think that Firaxis is like, well, at least some people like this. But you can't crowdsource designing a game. People are wrong. The majority of people are wrong. The majority of people are playing wrong. I don't know. Don't cancel me over that, but it's just my hot take. You can't please everyone, Crizzy, but you should, as a game developer, know when the majority of people are incorrect. Praxis, I think, has demonstrated that they know better than the crowd. Really? You think so, Birdwife? I mean, the whole adding a single civ has been because the people with the pitchforks went after Firaxis. Anti-democracy confirmed. I wouldn't mind if people had to do a test to vote, Paper Tiger. Maybe I'm an elitist, and that's okay. Listen, I gotta take a test to become a citizen. The term in the author industry is a book for everyone is a book for no one. I'm sure that's just used in the gaming industry for sure. They're not winning earlier. They can... Wait, what? They can the same way they could be a millionaire one day? Oh. So what you're saying, Shiznik, is like, don't even worry about winning earlier because that's not the point of the game. It's just, I mean, 9 times is kind of a crazy number. But I did win another exploration game in the last workshop. There's definitely combinations that lets you win earlier. But I think the problem, man, I've become the anti-legacy path people because they say, yeah, sure, you don't need to think about winning earlier, but the UI and everything about the design of the game, the hand of Sid, is convincing me to do things. Yeah, Parker, this is it. This is exactly my problem. I agree. Parker, you get it. Civ 7 is weird because most Civ games, I've never thought about winning until almost the end of the game, at least until mid-game, right? Where it was as well, shit, how am I going to wrap this up? Yeah, I think the biggest problem I'm having with the current victory conditions in the workshop is that your actions early on do matter. It's not like 6 points in antiquity is nothing for a wonder. This is really important. 9 points in exploration is really important towards winning. Like these are significant modifiers to the victory condition. Whereas the way it works in Civ 6 is like there's really not much you can do early on to add tourism to your empire. And there's a term we use, a pedagogical term we use when we like give assignments to students, which is gradual release of responsibility, meaning you don't just give a student instruction like go write a paper, like a thesis, go write your dissertation, or go write this paper that's going to be half of your grade. You slowly work people up towards that final goal. So the best example or the best comparison I can think of is that in Civ 6, you only start thinking about tourism once you're hitting your second tier governments, once you're hitting nationalism, once you're hitting flight, once you're hitting computers. These are things way later on into the tree. And the actions you do earlier on are a way to like accumulate more culture, sure, or more science, but they're not ways to accumulate more points, right? Like accumulating points is boring. Assuming you're a good professor. Well, yeah. Taking a single class in pedagogy. Hello, Sorrow. The invisible hand of Sid. How many times are you 9 times over the rest unless you're trying to really max it out? But yeah, you get what I'm saying, Shiznik? Like, what you do early matters in this game, even if you can't win. And I'm pretty sure that's true for my GDP as well. Everything I've done up until this point has been really significant, but also really boring. Hello, Hammersy, how you doing? You weren't gonna say anything but? Applying to yogurt cup? Crazy statement of the month. Uh-oh. Look up voters test from Louisiana, see if you can pass the test. They have a voters test in Louisiana? Isn't that unconstitutional? Hi, Stoppy. Oh, I just went on my rant. Stop me. You caught me at the end of my rant. Okay, I'm not even American, and clearly that's unconstitutional. Are you guys kidding me? Okay. I do need a quick break. I'm like exploding. I'll be right back. I'm back. I hope it's clear. I was just kidding about the test for voting. Clearly unconstitutional. And also, yeah, what Shiznik is saying, like, easy for corruption. Hello, Gazalim. How you doing? Welcome in. What did I miss? Sorry about that. What do you think needs more work, UI, age transitions, or balance? I think the victory conditions. Like at this point, I think if this is how the game is implemented, and keep in mind it is a work in progress, so there's a good chance this isn't exactly how it's going to be implemented. But if this is exactly how the game is implemented, I probably will continue to do challenges in the game and not do any victory conditions because I've done it once. Why would I ever do this victory condition again? It's already tedious. Imagine doing this twice. So we would do things like the Wonder Challenge, the One Settlement Challenge, and try to get for scientific victory. Do things like the most settlers, the most commander promotions. There's a lot of fun things in the game for sure, but I don't think they've improved victories at all. I think they've either done a parallel move or have made it worse in the sense that at least with the live build, I can ignore victory conditions and then just get it done, get it over with very quickly. Now, I don't know if you can completely ignore victory conditions and just do your own thing and then just get it over with in the last 30 turns, right? Which I don't know if that's a good way to do victory conditions anyways. Okay, having thresholds where if you snowballed past second hard enough, you just get the win is a good idea, but it shouldn't be the end goal versus something with a clear decisive condition. You're talking about like clear decisive condition, like people were talking about, how about in the cultural victory, there's a capstone of making the world's fair. Or in the military one, I saw like a military parade, which is no. Well, I'd rather do military parade than nuclear bomb, actually. One of the problems I have with Civ victory conditions is they're actually very dystopic, right? Build a bomb, do the World's Fair where it's a very racialized or it's a very racist, or it has a lot of relations to race science is what I'm trying to say. The World Bank, we all know the problems with the World Bank, right? I don't need to go over them. And then escape Earth, go live on Mars because the world is burning. Very, very dystopian victory conditions. You like everything except the victories, though I do think it's a step in the right direction and not necessarily a lateral move. I mean, I think at the very least, I will say this has potential to be better than the current ones. But it also has potential to ruin the game more. What do you mean by that board gaming? Which is, I mean, isn't it, I think the lead developer designs board games. You're about to buy your first new computer in 10 years. Congratulations, Gazalim. Uh, Tell us more. Are you building it yourself? Are you buying it? They solved some problems and made new problems. Yeah, stop me. But my problem is that like the problems that they've created are really bad. I don't know. I don't know. They should remove the threshold at 75 or 50. The age time was fun because it was a stress factor. No, now you just wait for the threshold to win. Yeah. Yeah, the threshold feels weird too. Oh, yeah, chat. Thank you. I agree. The threshold feels very strange because, yeah, people have been mentioning they just like, oh, well, they're like 49% or even 40% through the age. They can just shift enter and win. But I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned that I'm not seeing anybody really discuss, maybe I'm missing it in the like workshop feedback, the problems that I'm having with the victory conditions. Like, I can't be the only one. Can I? Also, what's happening here?
And
Oh, I got so much gold. What am I doing with this? I'm not buying the red 4. I should buy my rail station and my capital. Yeah, let's replace these two. And then let's look at resources. I thought some of you had 3, some of you have 4. So places with more. Lahore, maybe. How many resource slots do you have? Come by. Oh, this is annoying. Can I show it? I can't, like, do this alphabetically. Okay, that sucks. Come by only has 2. Alchapur. Okay, I think if it's on my land mass, I can just connect with a rail station. I'm pretty sure. Let's put the rail station here. And then do a... Oh, I can't do a factory yet. Okay. I need to wait for factories. I agree, Stoppy. That's been one of the highlights for me as well, playing as a single Civ. Okay, you and me, Frankie. You wonder how much it's because of the pacing issue with exploration. I don't think that's the problem, Noodle, because it's just repetitive in every age is the same action. It's not necessarily every turn is the same action, which was the problem, of course, in that age, in the exploration age, but it's every single age. It's traders, buildings, traders, buildings, traders, buildings. It's driving me crazy. And it's extremely railroady. Everything that was railroady about legacy paths has been moved to victories.
But we are just
Where are those people? Where are the legacy path haters? I need them to defend this because this is crazy. I don't even know what I want here. Probably just in my quarters, fine. I don't think I want to change. Oh, Metropole is better than Constitution, I think. I mean, it's just a single resource. But I also just need... What do I need? I need more cities. But, like, I'm literally sick of making more cities. I'm sick of it. It's not a good city. Who else has 3? Montalban. Maybe you can become a city? Yeah, you can become a city. Convert to a city. Right? Yeah, convert to a city. Get you your port for more resource slots. Why not? Get you your rail station. Get you your schoolhouse. Here, I don't want to overbuild. And then... Oh, wait, does Grocer have lots? No. Academy, no. Okay, just work on the city park. And then we want to make sure we put resources in Montalban. And we want to make sure it's resources that are from other places, which is what we've been doing for the last 200 freaking turns of this game. And we want to make sure it's production resources first. There we go. And then make sure everything is full here. There we go. Okay. Economic. Awesome. I mean, I have to take this, but this is going to be so awful. Even more micro. Although not too much more micro. I don't have that many more stuff. You know what, though? I still need these horses up here. Let's take this out. Put the thing in there. Ooh. You need to be a resource from someone else. I guess we can just do a horse. There we go. Hi, weird dude. I was gonna say dud. Weird dude. The Lazy Path objectives were really neat, but the legacy card rewards were wanting. Are you talking about the ones like, oh, I can't show you, but they're literally the same in Triumphs, right? Like you can keep your religion's belief. What else is still the same? Settlement limit. What other rewards were there? I honestly can't remember, but I'm pretty sure they've just transferred over to the Triumphs. It's okay, Noodle. You can give your own opinion. Hopefully it's correct. Whoops, yogurt. I thought we weren't saying that word. Yeah, crazy. I mean, I haven't really given too much of my feedback yet. I'd like to finish a game first. You want to turn off the yield deal? They are trying to fix that, Parka. I don't know. Did you feel like it's been different? It's the complete opposite of seeing satisfying Petra or Chichen Itza in the old games. Yeah, they've pared down tile yields is one thing, but I'm trying to remember, what does Civ 6 look like? Does Civ 6 show you yields on districts? I wonder if that's what we need here, like turn off yields on urban districts and only show us yields on rural tiles. And then it could be more exciting again. Yeah, then that's the problem, Parka. Because I'm pretty sure districts and buildings in Civ 6 were big too. But if we could just look at rural ones, you see they're not that crazy. I only have like 4 production on this one. With rural unique improvements, they're still fun. How would I fix the victories? Do you want my answer right now? Okay. Here's what I'm proposing, everybody. I think step 1, make them all more like the scientific victory, where in the modern age, all the victories unlock with some special and climactic tasks. And then that way you can remove the countdowns. Because the tasks themselves should give people a little bit of a warning. Step 2. The actions that I need to take to get victory points shouldn't be handed to me by the game. They should be something I earn. Don't just give me missionaries in the very first civic. Make it something I have to work for. Put it further in the civics tree, but of course there's a little bit of a balance issue with that. Don't just give me unique improvements to get 1 point in. Give me something like flight, where once you do this thing that's really hard to do, unique improvements start adding tourism. Like, it's kind of dumbed down, the victory conditions, right? Like, everything you see here, it has very little strategies. Celebrations. I didn't do anything to earn a celebration. Not really. I chained celebrations most of the time. Just, like, I happen to chain celebrations. And there's really nothing I can do about celebrations because they take 10 turns no matter what. It's not really like something strategic at all. I've heard people really like the fact that you can make resort towns give you points because there's some strategy involved. You need to go settle really breathtaking tiles, and it makes the map a little bit more interesting and exciting because you're fighting for wonders, and there's some interaction and strategy involved in making that work. But also, anybody can make a resort town. So it's not even something difficult to do. I mean, it's a little bit difficult because you need 5 breathtaking tiles. But I mean, it's not like I can affect breathtaking tiles like you could with national parks in Civ 6. Like, I can't do anything about the tiles being breathtaking or not. So again, it's very dumbed down. So give me the ability to make appealing tiles. I think that might be on their radar. Somebody saw that in the Civlopedia, but it's not implemented yet. And that's definitely a possibility because they gave us an appeal lens. Yeah, and that's just the cultural one. Give us world peace. Yes, give us an utopia ending. And then, like, we can look at, I mean, this is just the most boring victory condition ever. I mean, it's an economic victory condition. It's probably always going to be boring because, I don't know. The cultural one I have more ideas about because I have other Civ games to compare it to. This is the very first time they're doing an economic victory. I think there was some really interesting ideas, like have monopolize a resource was a interesting one. You guys came up with interesting ideas for that one. I don't have any because I don't know. I don't have anything to refer back to think, what do I like about previous economic victory conditions? But again, I think the main thing that has to be is just make it harder to get the points. Make it gradual release of responsibility. Hi, Big Boss. How you doing? It has to be more than just doing buildings and waiting. Exactly. And resources and waiting. I think the triumphs are a really interesting way to add more points here that I've been seeing. But what's up with the Great Banker, by the way? Who's that? Where do I get one? Anybody want to tell me? Is earned the usual way? Have factory resources in? No, but how do where do I get it from? Chrissy, I don't know how to get it the usual way. Go see Triumph. Oh, okay. You have to get it in the Triumph as well. Spawn a Great Banker unit in your capital. Oh, duh. Okay, that's the reward. That's not the thing I have to do. Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. Put 300 factory resources in. Okay. Okay. Well, we're 3 turns away. No, we're quite a ways away from that. Where's my other science building? Laboratories? I have very little ways to get science in this game. I have all this gold and no way to speed this up. Just seeing if I made any more urban centers. I don't think I did. Oh, wait, here. But I already got your science building. And yeah, this UI is annoying. But City Hall fixes this issue, or Maptrix does. Man. They should just hire Trixie. They should just buy all her mods off her. I don't think I made any more. I think 2 sounds about right. I just have to make more cities just to make more science. It just feels kind of not worth it. Start the port. Yeah, that's one idea, Parker. No, I think that's, I already think there's too much information overload with triumphs. I think the less the better. Like, yeah, just in general, I think there is a risk of doing too much. So definitely don't want unique ones. We already have unique mementos for leaders, and the more triumphs feel like mementos, the less interesting they become. Yeah, and that's the issue with the 50% threshold. Yeah, I have so much gold, but what do I do with it? Until I unlock factories, it's not exactly clear. You just make more cities. More cities. Oh, that city-state got murked. 4 turns on that one. Or there was another city-state somewhere. I mean... They love to kill him, though. That's mine, too. Is there just 2 left? There's 3. Ball... Great. Okay, well, let's try you. And then I guess I should be just buying more traders, actually. I'll lose my mind. Just doing the same shit every turn. Yeah, I got so much gold. I should save some for factories, though. Keep my influence? Yeah, I mean, I got a ton of influence. How much is it?
So ready.
Hi, JMad. That makes me really happy to hear. Thank you. Are you enjoying the workshop? Yes, more science. So, okay, 4 more turns for my factories. Nice. None of this gives me science. And I mean, yeah, unfortunately, I don't have great spots for it. No resources either that I can see. Okay, I think I do want to prioritize factory resources. So as soon as I see one of those, I'll grab them. There's one. There's probably a more optimal way to do what I'm doing already. But I feel like I'm doing a lot of optimization already. Can't do any more. Like, I should be looking for one type of factory resource to get all of those first, but it's okay. Just grabbing the first one I see.
A monarch should.
Oh, sick. And then 7 turns on that last one. Yeah, I've been going on my rants here, JMad. Time to actually just finish the game. I don't want to overbuild existing science yields. That's one of my problems here. Trying to find another city location. But I mean, it's just 4 turns away. I don't think anything's going to change that. Yeah, and there's no science cards. This is what I'm saying. There's so little methods of getting science in this game. I should probably be able to sort through resource. Nope, never mind. That's a mod, I guess. How are we doing over here? Got 2, 3, 4 more trade routes I can send out. How much do I need for the banker? This music's nice. Let's take that silver, I guess. And then take... Oh, stop doing that. I need 1 more merchant. And then I need to increase my trade route with people, but you're saying I need to save my influence for the banker. But I mean, I'm so far from the banker, I might as well increase trade route with people. So here's the new screen. Oh, save money. Oh, okay. Trade routes. I want not available. I want sort this by factory. Unless, can I do this? Yes. Okay, Ashoka. Please improve my trade. Do I have to do this every time? It doesn't remember it? Okay. I got Ashoka. Genghis Khan. Improve my trade. Should I just do it with one with everyone? No, not if they don't have any factory resources. Maybe I should just remember what to do. Oh, I can't reach it because it's also not in range. How do I fix my range? Probably town specializations, but it's too late for that. Yeah, these aren't in range. Simone. I'll just improve it with everybody and try to get more range somehow. Yeah, it's a lot easier to do it this way than to remember what everybody has. Be nice if we could trade directly from that screen. Interesting. Yeah, since this screen is laggy anyways, that's not a bad idea. Improve trade range through war. True. I've been having so much fun with the Mughals. Stop me. It's been one of my favorite games, or like Civ kits. They're very unique. I like them a lot. It was painful. I enjoyed how painful it was. What's good here? None of this? Let's try golden on farms. So take Metropole out. I wish there was a way to drag these, obviously. Metropole and then try gold on farms. Oh, this comes out. This goes in. Okay, I need another city. What did I decide? Maybe over here? Or... yeah, this could be good. Let's do Agra. Hopefully you'll still be happy as a city. More or less. Rail station. I'm getting adjacency on these. Why? Oh, it's adjacency from quarters. Nice. You are unhappy. Let's try to fix that for you. There you go. Okay. Factories come in 3 turns. And then again, just get imported resources first. Well, not from you though. Any more? Yeah, just the 1 horse here. Let's take out the spice, put in the horse. There we go. I'd rather take this out here and put in this silk. There we go. And then I have to move everything in 3 turns. I wish I could sort by factory resource. Okay, and then I need to buy more traders. Wonder if this might be... oh, I should have bought the factory first and then made a city. Let's not make any more cities then. Left Siam. That was fun. Yeah, I played a little bit today to get like some recording done. And it's true, it was a lot of fun. Let's get whatever, doesn't matter. Did they kill the city state? What's happening? One turn? Factory resource. Ooh, so many crabs. Two factory resources there. And then just one here. I'm gonna hold... Oops. Oh, no. Oh, no. I lost a merchant. I'm gonna hold on to these because next turn I should get extended trade routes. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Hi, Kodman. How you doing? Welcome in. I should, Paper Tiger. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a whole week of Red Dead after this. There's 10 range policy somewhere. Okay, good to know. But I could also just do shipping lanes, no maximum range on trade routes. What should we pick here? Let me move myself. Got a lot of good options. 4 gold on gold buildings, 10% science and gold. After the factory though, there's no more science I need. And I'm 1 turn away from that. +1 resource capacity and settlements with a factory. What's going to be the bigger bottleneck? Resource slots or range? I think it's between shipping lanes and factory system. Let's take a look at our resources then. I've got this many factory resources. I think... Well, no maximum is kind of awesome. It's true. Okay, let's do shipping lanes. You convinced me. It's just cooler. And then, ooh, do I have to wait 3 turns for 10% purchasing towards anything? I think actually we wait 3 turns more. Or 2 more turns after this.
Just...
Okay. Does anything matter now in this tree? I want to say no. Maybe specialist limit? I mean, not really. Oh, 1 resource capacity. Yeah, department stores. And then, yeah, I'm gonna wait 2 turns here. Too late, Frankie. Take that gold. Yeah, I think we wait 2 turns. How you doing, Badfire? Welcome in. Okay, and then reactivate these guys. And now I should be seeing more factory resources. Well, there's 1. Might even promote growth. Grab more factory stuff. Or I should just incorporate them. What's better? How much to incorporate? 720? I should just do that. It will take 10 turns. I'm not sure how many turns are left in the game. And then... Where else did I have merchants? I miss my unit list. Ooh, that's silver though. I am gonna grab that silver. I saw my merchant. There we go. The lost merchant. I don't actually know if that solved our issue. Do I... Yeah, I still can't trade with Medina. Why? In range? In range? Is this a lie? I have unlimited range. I knew it was a lie. It was too good to be true. Am I misunderstanding? It's like the only one not in range too. Oh no, this one too. And this one too, with 4 factory resources. This game's... Right, Parker? Let's incorporate here. 10 turns is so long, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. One more turn. Oh, I should have done a trade route. I could have boosted that. I wasted a turn.
The world is a...
Let's change policies. And nice, it actually has a spot for it. Where is it? Oh. Oh, I already had 5%. It just upgrades it to 10%. Oh, really? That was kind of a waste then. This isn't worth it. 2 Goldon quarters with fortification buildings, so none of them. Just Constitution. Okay. Okay. Let's take the 1,000 gold. Economic or expansionist attribute? I think expansionist. +1 specialist limit or growth rate in cities? I'll do growth rate in cities. I'm kind of scared about grabbing the settlement limit. I'm not really growing, so I don't need the specialist limit. Okay, here's another one. Obviously, open air museum is good. It's almost too late for it to matter, and it's a lot of micro. But it's the best option. Or we can do textile industry. It's less micro. Just let me live. Repair all. Okay, factory time. I will make Delhi a factory. There's our first one. What other cities do I have? I have one over here. Oh wait, don't make cities factories. Or do. I don't know. Let's try it here first, though. Okay, let's just do a few factory towns. Rail station. factory. Or I guess I need factory. Okay. Factory town, rail station. Factory. Oh, just buy the factory now. You're a little bit unhappy. I want to be careful with that. Rail station. Port. Needed. Factory. Should I just keep going until I can't go anymore? Should we start putting resources in? Let's do a couple more. Here, rail station. Oof. A little rough. Port. Factory. There. Let's do one more. Do you already have your rail station? Oh, you must already have your factory. Okay. And now, time for the micro. Unassign all, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, start taking these out. It's probably not a great idea to do this in here, but does it matter what I do? No, let's just... I wish this was sorted. Let's just start with T. Oh, it's interesting. This is the new system. Oh, but T from other people is even better. Oh, okay, so that's what I should do. Is do factory resources from other people. That should be double, right? Is that going to be worth 4? The fact that there's no drag and drop either. What mementos do I have active? I took one for an expansionist point because you guys stole my expansionist points. And then we took... Ooh, I don't remember my second one. I'll check in a minute. And then now I'm out of tea from other people. No. Is it worth it to put more tea in? I'm going to try seeing if I can actually put more whales in first. And then make another tea city. Why double? Because it's... Let me check. Because it would be both a resource... Oh, it's a city and bonus resource when assigned to a city. No, you're right, Frankie. It's not. It should be double. So, yeah. City resource bonuses are their own thing. And then factory resources, 2 points of GDP when assigned to a city town. It doesn't matter if it's imported or not, weirdly enough. My other memento, Lotus Blossom. Thought that was appropriate. And then this is how we're doing on the victory. Okay, back to it. Okay, take you out. Okay, let's try with coffee first. It accounts for half of your science and culture. 4%? Wait, what? How's that possible? It's only 4%. We calculated it. Oh, okay, wait, let's see. 4% of, what is it? 8,489? I can't quite see it. It's 300, it's 340. So yeah, well, it's 340. It's about a third, right? But more so for my culture. Somehow my science is better than my culture. Oh, because I just put T in. It's empire-wide, yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait. Back to work. I keep getting distracted. Okay, your turn. Kowlin time? I don't have a lot of Kowlin. This is not a good idea. Well, maybe there's enough Kowlin to go in here. Almost. Just one extra slot here. So maybe if we can trade for another Kowlin, that would be great. Okay, you guys take your stuff out. This is a distant lands. What am I looking at? I got a lot of this thing, even though they're not that useful, but it's okay. What's it called? Quinine? Next one. Let's do... Don't see a lot of oranges. But it might be my next best option. Okay, yeah, we need to trade more. We have more slots than resources. So... let's keep going. Let's do more tea. Still got a lot of tea. I forgot to drink my tea. Oh no, I drank it. I need more tea. I also IRL need more tea. Okay, and then one more here. 3 cotton, 3 tin. What does tin give me? Growth rate? Sure. Do the 3 tin. Okay, I need 1, 2, 3, 4 more factories. So let's do a rail station, factory. I said 4 more, so 3 more now. Rail station, factory. Am I gonna run out of gold here? 2 more left. Preferably on my continent so I don't have to get a port. Rail station. Oh! Nice. 3 economic points. Oh, right. Gotta get all my gold buildings. Okay. That's why I do need to buy ports as well. So let's do that now. 1, 2, 3. And then this one. 1, 2, 3. And then... This one, 1, 2. Okay, we're good. I'm not gonna waste it just for 1 chocolate. How you guys feeling? The quinine is also new adjacency for laboratories now. Fun. I haven't unlocked it yet. +1 happiness adjacency. Well, I don't need that. I'm plenty happy. Except in Delhi. Don't look in Delhi. Let's fix Delhi. I would like an imported horse. Thank you. There we go. Now everybody's happy. Okay. Time for merchants. I need more factory resources. Or time for factory buildings. Oh wait, you're unhappy. Will Walkman. Wilka woman. Wilka woman. Wilka woman. Wilka woman. Here you go. Anybody else? No. Okay. Okay, merchants. Although, I'm not sure how much more I can get. I also need more influence to get more trade routes, actually. Oh yeah, I only have 1 more spot left with Jose Rizal. Let's do a stepwell. Maybe there's a narrative event for it. Yeah, Renz.
Of having sat at
I can go back to the current one.
Will later make
You missed my
want to
whole
trample
rant about the
him
workshop
underfoot.
version. Last night I was saying, like, in the current build, I've never felt like, please God, let this end. The way well, maybe sometimes when specializing 100 settlements, but that was kind of a unique situation. But yeah, last night I was like, please, let this game end. I've never felt that in the live build. What do I want? I guess this is all fine. There is have 2 stepwells in capital by turn 30. Ooh, I can do that. Build 3 stepwells adjacent to farms. I don't know if I can do that. I got another coffee. Oh wow, they're kind of expensive. Okay, 2 in the capital. Nice. 3 golds on stepwell. I guess I do the 3 golds. Have a stepwell in every settlement within 30 turns. 3 culture on stepwell. It's kind of fun. It's kind of a waste of my time, though. I'll replace the patty days now. I want to have more stepwells. Oh, in every settlement? I can't. I literally can't. No. Whoops. Never mind. Yeah, never mind, Noodle. Do you think we can win before 50%? feel like we could get there. I have to go here. To go to trade routes. Go to... Well, sure. Available trade routes. Look for factory resources. None left. Go to this screen. Make sure... There's... Okay, look for factory resources and make sure it's also in range. Factory in range. I feel like I'm getting particularly screwed. Okay, so one with Simon. One with Amina. Oh wait, these are not in range. Amina's my freaking neighbor. One with Simon. One with Simon. One with Pachacuti. One with Mongolia. One with Amina. Okay, am I gonna remember that? Oh, Genghis Khan. I should call him by his name. Simon, Pachacuti, Amina, Genghis Khan. Okay. Start with you. Amina. Pachacuti. Next turn. Pachacuti, Simon. 4 more merchants. 1, 2, merchant, 3, 4. Okay. Ooh. Good morning to you too, Flapjack. How you doing?
The face.
Pachacuti. And then Simon. Okay, next time. Yeah, I'm avoiding specialists like the plague. I don't think it's not great. Maybe I should have gone more specialists. Maybe I shouldn't have been so scared of them.
I died from the mineral and I became...
Oops. Okay, political theory time. Do I have any other gold buildings? Are we out of gold buildings? Just railroads and ports? There's one more. An orange. One more. No. It's gone. What was it? What was the other one? Pachacuti. Oh, there it is, Calvin. And then... Right, and then I need Simon's for friendship. I am actually gonna grab... No, it's fine. I don't need to grab silver. Simon, next turn. So I'll have to remember you're over here. And now just go by ports everywhere. Computation node has stock markets. Stock markets, there we go. Stock markets, where is that? All the way here. Oh, so it does matter getting here. Okay, thank you. Very useful. Yeah, thank you guys. But I should probably get ports everywhere then. It's like the next thing I can do to increase. Oh, ports give you more space. Oh, I should have done it in these spots. Although I'm out of factory resources now. I've got a Kowlin for you, and I've got an orange for you. Should I put these resources in? I don't know if I can. Mentally, I don't know if I can. Let's take a look at these triumphs. Look at the economic one. Oh, how many turns am I'm making 202 out of 300? How much am I doing per turn? Are you kidding me? How many was that? Am I like getting 100 per turn? I feel like it's just been 2 turns. Well, look at us now. Flapjack. Okay, wow, I'm making 100 per turn. I may have gone overboard a little bit. Great banker. Sir. Go to the capital? You're a city, so you should actually be... Oops. You should buy department store for more space. Because cities get GDP for these things. Just gonna randomly put one in. And then that also means our capital could benefit from a department store. And then put that resource in. And then Montalban, Agra is my other city. Man, the real life Agra is so much prettier than this Agra. I don't often say that about Civ VII. But Agra is specifically a beautiful place. I don't know if this was worth all that gold. For 2 points per turn. Hey, an artifact. Sell it off? No, let's just claim it. I've got enough gold. I don't need to do war crimes and stuff like that. It gives you points. Just work on the factory. It's fine. And then I'll put that single chocolate in. What do I want? No stepwell locations. Oh, I don't even know. I don't even care. I don't even care. Okay. Port. I'm not gonna micro where I buy ports too much. Just buy them. Port. The rail station should still give me points too. Port. There we go. Getting tons of artifacts. Do artifacts do anything for me? Why can't I use this? Is this not your capital, ma'am? What's your capital? Is it Kampala again? No. Oh, yeah, you guys can see what's happening. Oh, you have to pay. Wow. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, it
The
seems
one
like it's
who adapts his
expensive.
policy to his times prospers. The beauty of
Is there any more gold I can get here? Not really. We can see if bourgeoisie's worth it. Or maybe levies? I did end up getting a lot of units near the end there. Okay, let's try that again. It costs... I don't know how much it costs. Where's the cost? There it is. Okay, well... No, that's the point. How much did that cost me? Ooh, another spot here. I'll put bourgeoisie in now. 2K? Oh, okay. Hey, I got tourism. It scales. No. Gold from specialists. -3 happiness in towns. I could deal with some fascism. Is that worth it? Doesn't seem like the best choice. Wow, these are pretty bad. I'll try to get to laissez-faire. Hi, Denethar. I can't tell, Denethar, because everything, once again, gets focused on the victory condition. So I actually, at the beginning of stream, said at least the modern age is a little bit back in focus and being important, but I'm not exactly sure if that's really true, because the victory condition just kind of sucks all the air out of the age, but it did that also in exploration age as well. So yeah, it feels pretty similar to always usual. Just get a fun museum. Oh, a laboratory? Laboratory is actually more useful. 23 here. Might even purchase that laboratory, actually. Oof, expensive. But this is how we're doing on the economic victory condition, just going up. Oh wait, do I have to move you? How many turns do you take? Well, you've done your job, right? Okay, where do I want to go? Your military game is going really well. Just finished Antiquity on a small map as Genghis Khan in Mongolia. That's fun. Eliminate everyone except Gilgabro. Does it add age progression, Chrissy, to kill people?
we annihilate.
I don't really want to micro anything like Circus is. I'm just gonna grab the happiness. No. That's fun. Oh, and Simone. Improve trade relation, get that final factory resource. Thank you. And then slot that in. go. I think the game's almost over though, right? Port. Rail station. I don't know how much of my gold I should be spending like this, but it's okay. Smile, you're on camera. I feel like sometimes I have an angry face on. Remind myself to smile more. Hi, Bars. We're winning. We're def winning. It's just a matter of how soon. So I can't move you this turn. Okay, but do I have to move you next turn is my question. Kill him. Kill him, Crizzy. What difficulty are you on? Yeah, I move him every turn. Here's the new cap. And then I have to wait one turn to activate. Sounds good. Ooh. Nice. More resources. Let's get you your fishing key. Your granary. Maybe your grocer, actually. More food. Your harbor. Is there any way to get more buildings here? Yeah, if I go here... And then port... Come on, why can't I go there? That's annoying. Why can't I go there? I guess it... I don't know. Would like you to grow, please. Oh, you said train a Zamindar as a narrative event? Is it gonna be worth it? There we go, more resources. I've got oranges, I've got quinine. I think 2 more turns here for this goal. Wait, don't next turn me. Yes, okay, next turn me. I didn't see it. You want to start a new campaign for Asia in CK3. Thinking South or Southeast or East Asia? I'm open to North Asia as well. Any suggestions? Is any of the stuff the new DLC content? Do some of the new content. Oh, there we go. Now I have to just wait 5 turns. Let's at least get a stepwell just for fun. Southeast Asia is fun in the new DLC for CK3. Become a god queen. Ooh, a god queen. I like the sound of that. I mean, I can't speed this up. There's nothing I should do now. There's no speeding up the 5 turns. I'll repair it because I'm a good queen. Yep, this is silly. Hey, computation. Too late. Zamindar is a settler unit, And Pars, did you see my video I made about the Mughals? We talk a little bit about the Zamindar in that. I think we talk about it a lot, actually. I'm just gonna plug in my own video. It's not that long. It's like 12 minutes. There we go. That was silly. Yeah, we just shift entered it. I'm assuming in multiplayer it has more of a purpose, but not really. 5 turns. What are you gonna do about that?
Tapestry comes a voice of order.
Well, I'm never doing that again. Like, you cannot pay me to do that victory condition again. But it's over with. It's over. We won. Ooh, this is fun. I like this screen now. That's a very, very, very anticlimactic win too. Yeah, let's start another one because we don't have that long with this game. So I got a couple hours here. An over settlement limit game. Exactly, Shiznik. Yeah, let's do some round 2. Let's have some fun here. Let's forget about the victory conditions. I think just ignore them and do a challenge. How much can we settle? What are you guys thinking? I'm thinking Inca a little bit. Getting like a lot of mountains is good for appeal. Nobody really gives you happiness. Augustus is interesting. Augustus Carthage could be fun. Isabella Inca for the wonders. Ashoka Hawaii. Ashoka doesn't give you happiness, right? He just benefits from happiness. Oh, this is new. Is this new? All buildings gain +1 happiness adjacency for all improvements. Wait, what? Wait, why avoid him, Tamor? If you're gonna go way over, avoid Ashoka Renouncer, so this one, because since he's gonna get some attention, we don't want to give him attention. That's not new. No, not Timur. Tamur, the Firaxis dev. Oh, they're gonna be changing his ability, so don't test it on the new build. Okay. That makes sense. Military and science buildings. I actually don't really know how much happiness is the issue. It's busted. Oh. That's not convincing me not to play. 2 happiness per age on happiness. Yeah, I think gold is the problem because you can buy happiness in resort towns, right? I want to say gold is the problem.
Plega a Dios que yo reine.
Walang bansang pinagmumula ng katalinuhan.
Definitely not
Nous marchons
you.
sans cesse entre 2 abîmes. La précaution et la modération sont le chemin à suivre.
I like the way they're all yelling at me. Oh. Yeah, Pachacuti kind of works here. Pachacutech. Specialists adjacent to mountains have their happiness maintenance reduced by 2. So they're free in antiquity at least. Do you think they're saying pick me? Kind of.
أنا أبحرت عبر مياه.
No, no,
Ni
no.
mesol takin.
Khi tất cả đứng Nam Nhi ở đây.
I think Augustus has to be part of it. 50% towards purchasing buildings. Are you guys working on Augustus too? You don't have to tell us. Augustus has to be a part of it. And I'm thinking Carthage actually. To go, you need to go super wide early on or you need to kill. It's really hard to settle fast. But Carthage just generally sucks. Maybe not Carthage. Let's try... the Mughals again? No, because of the minus 25. Is that also minus 25 happiness? Yikes. I haven't tried Spain at all. Ooh. Egypt. Rome. Should we do Apex or non-Apex? Do Apex. So who works with Augustus? Ibn Battuta, Carthage, with the memento to give you food to the capital with the expansionist point. Why do you like that one, Noodle? You play Carthage once. Every time I try it, I just get annoyed by only having one city. I don't mind that part of their kit. Especially with Augustus. It can be really powerful. Did you try it with Augustus, Ren? It's like being shot out of a cannon. Egypt. Egypt is a lot of fun too. But no, let's do Carthage. They're the go wide antiquity one, right? But their entire kit is kind of rough. Yeah, everything else is a little bit more rough with them. No victory. Just go wide. I think I've done military, I've done culture, and I've done economic now. All that's left is scientific, which to me seems like the most interesting. Maybe we should just do a science run. But I'm actually much more excited by the balance changes than the victories. Which I think you were responsible for, so thank you. The Han, they do wide well. Towns get population, so it's kind of similar to Carthage, right? Did Carthage continue that ability? To culture and happiness. Oh, and they do happiness well. Pachacudi Maya is fun going wide. Ooh, let's take a look at that. Oh yeah, they have a good amount of happiness stuff. We haven't played Han in a while, and oh, but you said the scaling for the Han wall is different. Is this like cheating? To pick something with really good happiness? Happiness buildings gain +1 happiness adjacency for quarters. That's pretty awesome. Oh, I like Han. Does this mean I'm not actually testing going wide? It's strategy, yeah. It's strategy. Let's try it. This seems fun. Khan Augustus. See, there's a little anti-synergy here because he doesn't actually discount unique improvements. Actually, is that still true in this game as well, in this workshop build? Because in the live build, there's lowercase buildings and then there's capital case buildings. That's the best way I have to explain it. So yes, unique improvements go under the list of buildings, but they're not capital buildings. They're lowercase buildings. Yeah, but I think what confuses people, Tamor, when I did a no buildings run, but I still used unique improvements, but they're like, that's in the building production. I'm like, yeah, but oh, you know what would be more clear? There's a noun for building and then there's the adjective for building. There's buildings and then there's buildings. Pangaean Islands is usually my favorite. Let's go standard size. Turn these off. And yeah, so here's the new settings here. Time tested allowed, meaning randomized civs may select from outside their starting age. I like that. I like historical. I like matching leaders with their civs. And I like mirroring. I'm not so sure about mirroring, actually. Something I have to think about. Okay, memento time. I don't have every memento unlocked in this build, unfortunately. But we gotta go Marco Polo, I think. Now the question is, do we go merchants or the sandal? Oh, I don't... No, what's it? Merchant saddle. I don't have it unlocked. Marco Polo. Start with an expansionist attribute for more settlers. It's too late, Darth. That's gonna be confusing to people. Cacodoni seal. It's true. We just did that though, Poppy. Do we do that again? It is a really, really good one for the walls. Man, Scythian Battle Axe is one of my top favorites now. Thought there was another movement one, or there's a sight one. 2 sight instead of 1 for scout search. Imago Mundi combo. Yeah, and that would give us 2 free settlers. Oh, you know what I didn't change? The Triumph set. What do you guys think of this? Do we go, I wonder what the classical one looks like. I'll take a look at that later. Should we do the race one? Try race? Try race? Yeah. Everyone's a racist here. No, I'm kidding. That's
First
inappropriate.
among equals, Augustus Caesar claims his right. You, who never call yourself emperor, are revered by your people as a god. The world is now disorder. You will give it form. The world is
Okay, so
needless.
Augustus gets 2
You
production in the
will
capital
provide
for
it
every town.
direction.
So that
Set the
actually
laurels
translates
on your
to
head
gold,
and
right?
issue your commands.
Oh wait, sorry.
Lead
2
your
production in the
people to
capital for every
glory,
town.
and your
That's
name
just
will
production.
become
Can
synonymous
purchase
with
culture
rule.
buildings. I was thinking of the memento.
Forged
Can purchase
from the
culture
legacies
buildings in
of the
towns with any
militaristic Qin
focus.
and the cultured Zhao. The Han dynasty of China rules with
50%
righteousness
gold towards
tempered
purchasing
with
buildings in
benevolence,
towns.
with wisdom informed by tradition. Han engineers transformed the land,
Okay.
even as
Whoa.
Han philosophers transformed the mind.
This is kind of starting to
Go
settle.
now
Can purchase
and
culture
take up
buildings
the
in
mandate
towns with
of
any
heaven.
The capital gains a population when it completes a science building. The capital and new towns gain additional population with their first growth event. 30% production towards constructing Wei Young Palace. Great Wall improvement. 2 culture, +1 happiness for adjacent Great Wall units. Oh god, we're playing a wall game. And then they have great civilians. And then +1 movement and 3 combat strength for units on fortified constructibles. So like your walls, basically. +1 gold on fortification constructibles. Ooh, like your walls, basically. +1 influence and happiness on happiness buildings. Happiness buildings gain +1 adjacency for quarters. I'm really excited to put happiness buildings next to my palace. And doubling that with specialists. +1 influence on science buildings. Science buildings gain a +1 adjacency for quarters. Do I put a science building next to my palace then? I don't know, actually. +1 science from specialists. Fun. Fun. The Hun are fun. Yeah, Noodle, say more. What do you like about it? Okay, here's our start. Got rice, 2 food and settlements. That's fun. Haven't seen rice in a while. Some pretty good adjacencies. I mean, really, really tough wall placements. I can go 3rd ring wall. Actually, it's okay. I mean, the lake is a little bit concerning, but we'll see. Let's save it. I kind of like the start. I need my map tax. I liked it because there's 2 really good sides adjacencies. There's a culture adjacency there. I'm wondering if yeah, I'll save this for production buildings and science buildings. Culture over there. So this is going to be a warehouse building. I got an okay +1 adjacency food and gold spot. Yeah, it's okay. So elephants give you 10% production towards wonders in tropical, plains, and desert biome. Exactly what we are not. We're mostly grassland and tundra. Race set is default, but only the first person to get them keeps it. Okay, so what are we looking at and what do we think is the most important to take with us in the next stage? Are the minor ones also a race? Oh, that's ridiculous. Obviously, we want the 2 free settlers. I mean, we obviously can't be the first to study civics and masters. We also have to be realistic. Yeah, maybe the gold ones are okay. I can't know how many natural. I mean, it's Pangaea, so the natural wonder one, which I'm in front of, is almost impossible to get on Pangaea because the entire world is your homelands. I don't think the other ones kind of even matter. So we'll try to go for the economic one and the 40% of the map one. And then settlement limit. So this is going to be really important. $10 gold buildings is a tall order. Even though 5% is really good, but it's a bit of a difficult ask. This is just happiness in your palace. I wish it was palace and city halls. Yeah, like, first of all, 1 happiness on culture buildings isn't even worth it, but there's no way I'm going to be first to philosophy. I don't know. Like, I almost don't even know. Maybe 5 cities is a good one. We need to pick 3. And then maybe abundance. We'll see. We'll see how the game goes. I almost feel like I wouldn't feel bad if I
The
didn't
radiance
get
of the
3
new
triumphs.
world came into being bathed in.
Okay, so my search will see further. Ooh, I'm getting that. I'm getting the settlers though. Let's get another scout. What tech do we want first? My unique unit is here. I like rushing masonry. I think that can be fun. Oh, irrigation and hanging gardens can be really good too. Let's see what we get here. Oh my god, my capital is kind of difficult. These are not randomized game to game. Is that a possibility? To have them randomized, but there are different settings you can do, John. One is just default, which was our last game, but this game we did race. So every single one you have to be the first to get. And we're playing on deity, so that can be very difficult to do. Take that influence. Oh, rice changed. This used to be a percentage modifier. I will take... I'll take this spot. Oh, yes. And get that gold right away. I think I want the gold right away. Even though early on food is very good, 4 gold is just a lot of gold. They love a specialist. I mean, you want me to go both wide and specialists? That's gonna be painful. Let's grab that. Take a look at our settler lens. So far, so good. So far, it's not good. You can move the other way around. You know this, right? Okay, whatever. This is Yilan. They're gold based. Good to know. One of the things I really enjoyed about Siam was that you can just buy your enemies. Okay. Ooh, 60 culture. This was... Oh, you know what? That scout literally saved my life. Because last turn, I did not have 50 gold. And this turn I do. I can't believe I badmouthed it. And James, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Someone on the workshop. I don't know if we can talk about the workshop. They used England instead of America to represent economic victory. I thought the British were whining too much. Okay, so this marsh does slow your movement. I think not all wet tiles are equal. I don't think this oasis slows your movement, but marshes do.
I protect thee with this flame.
I really would like... Oh, yeah, I really would like survey as soon as possible. I wish I knew where these lead. Have a commander with 3 promotions or just 50 culture. I'm just gonna go for 50 culture. Build 3 monuments. Yeah, I'm not planning for war. Oligarchy. You need growth with something like the Han walls. They feel amazing. They feel really good. More so, I'm not really sure if it's the biome changes that I really like. I think I particularly like The removal of the masteries. We checked that. Desert and plains, wet tiles don't move. Exactly. Thank you. Oh man. The sooner I get survey, the better. Hi Chaz, how you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, I'm doing it. Why am I already so unhappy? What did I do?
Yo soy Simón Bolívar, la mano que desbarata la
I'm
tiranía y
scared.
guía a las naciones a su libertad.
I'm slightly scared. Ultra friendly. Simon scares me. He's pretty aggressive. Oh good, they're fighting though instead of grabbing these discoveries, so let me get those. I'm not supporting that though. I'm sorry, Simon. Nice, Kutaida there. I would like more. Oh, someone picked this up. Shoot. So do I just go pick this one up here? Yeah. Oh, and there's a mountain range in the way. Do I want one more scout? I think this is enough. Granary right here, I said. Yeah. Try to build in this direction. Though no, those are my appealing tiles. But so are these. I wonder if I have to keep that in mind. Till 11 a.m. I think maybe tomorrow we'll do that. On deity, all AI scares you. Oh, sick. They've decided not to grab that. Yulan is probably dead, so let me take the gold. What's the best way across? Probably this way. Who's this? Meadow. Okay, now I have a choice. Do I think I can get hanging gardens? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna rush it, but I mean, I don't know. It's very difficult to do. I think my bigger issue with the biomes though is that unfortunately, because of community feedback, we have biome soup. I have desert, grassland, tundra, all within, and plains? No, that's grassland. I have 3 biomes in my capital. And that's not Firaxis's fault. That's the community's fault. And that's what I'm saying. People are wrong. People don't know what they're talking about. This looks very, very cliffy. But I might be able to enter from this way. If you're working on an alternate biome setting, what would I like to see? You mean in terms of the way the map is generated, or in terms of the biome yields? Also, everyone feel free to answer that if you've got strong opinions. My community's not wrong, obviously. Map gen? Stronger patches, bigger patches of specific types of biomes. I like it when one city has mostly a single biome. I mean, technically we mostly have grassland here. And I wouldn't mind if it was grassland and tundra. I'm very, very unhappy with the desert, I would say. It's just strange. Not very unhappy. I also don't really care that much. Yeah, I think the old system made a lot more sense to me, Parka. It was really nice to have some predictability. But I usually don't see a lot of big deserts at all. There's usually a lot of plains and deserts. Monkey, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. You'd rather see pockets of specific biomes, not hodgepodge. I wanted to feel like I'm settling the Sahara. Exactly, the desert. Where's the desert? Or have an overwhelming amount of mountains when I'm Pachacuti. The mountains, I feel like often is fine for me. Not always, but sometimes. Hi, kitty. You don't want tiramisu? I want tiramisu. Who doesn't want tiramisu? Okay, how do I get up here? And I don't know if this is the best way to go. We're on standard. We're not on a small size. Oh, don't you guys love Imago Mundi? It looks like he didn't even raise it. I want to go here. Careful. Gutaida's over there. Curious if we take Gutaida. We already have the Han walls. I'm not sure how good hill forts are. And with hill forts scaling, it's made hill forts a lot worse. Why am I so unhappy? My capital is off of fresh water? What a great start to this go wide game. I'll take the 75 happiness, I guess. That did nothing for me. How many do I have? One. I have one. Sometimes I have a lot. Sometimes I have 5. It depends where you settle. It usually, like, you usually are putting them in towns, right? So to spend gold to only get gold back, the cost-benefit analysis is a little bit off. I almost want the food in production. Yes, and then next turn I can start my settler. Just need to build an aqueduct. This is crazy. Yeah, Octopetes, agreed. Qajars would have been interesting. I thought about that too. Okay, let's take that culture. Ooh, 1 turn until survey. Let's go. I'm so excited for survey. Do I go up through the north just to reveal more? Oh no, there's water though. And I'm nowhere close to sailing. I think the thing I was going for has disappeared. The discovery. Settler time. Oh, and probably just buy a settler as well. Where are we going though? So appealing land is going to be very, very important. And resources. So our calculation for settling has slightly changed in this game. There we go. Survey time. I feel like I should have scouted here. Oh shoot, there's a discovery there too. I can befriend a city-state as well. Okay, so since you're almost here, I think you want to go get this. You just go start going this way. But yeah, I don't think hill forts are going to be worth it. And then otherwise, I see Yilan and Yamatai. Hi, Jorge. How you doing? Welcome in. And hello. Did I say hello, Sigurd? Hello, Octopetes. Hello, everybody. Let's get some happiness. Get these elephants. There we go. That helped a little bit. And cheers to you. Hope you're well. They were really strong for gold producing when they didn't scale. Thinking around here. Yeah, I like up here even grabbing this clay. Clay is a great resource. Got a peel here. I think right here would make the most out of the resources around. It is maybe a little bit close to Yamatai, which I think is going to be the city we befriend though. So maybe that's okay. Okay, Han Civics. Time for one influence on happiness buildings. Oh, this looks different. I guess everything has gone through a balanced pass here. I want the Great Walls. One influence on happiness buildings. I haven't unlocked those yet. So there's no reason to do that before mysticism. Let's try to grab this first. And then... what's the better way? Let's go this way. Oh no! Let me in! Man, the fact that my guys are about to meet up is so tragic. But the discovery did this to me. I'll let you look around here. Careful though. Okay, can you go up at least? Yes. Can you go around and grab this? Awesome. Let's get the science this time.
All
Awesome.
are made of clay.
Clay pits even better. I have one. I should probably improve that soonish. And then we're trying to go for irrigation. I want the culture. We found Moreau. Might be better to befriend them than Yamatai. Because they're friendly to me. It's better to befriend people who like you. Maybe the gold won't be so bad either. I think I go grab this discovery up here and then try to grab these later. Oh, shoot. Oh, Shangla's over here too. Oh, wow. There's actually no point in going this way. Okay. Let's send you down to Yilan, or the center of the map, maybe? Okay, I'm kind of concerned about my commander. This is getting a little bit too close for me. But a saw pit would be great. I should have bought a unit, but a saw pit would also be great. Awesome, Monkey. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I don't really need the map to look like real Earth for me to also park. Saws are defensive. True. I'll saw your head off. How is this triumph going? 400. Okay. I think the biggest benefit also, Shiznik, or sorry, Monkey, is that you get to grab discoveries faster too. Okay, there's Opone. Let's go back. I think I'd like to kill Opone. Are you serious? Like, what is taking you so long? Oh, because this is all river. Well, why didn't you go through the north like you said you were going to? This is my last time I auto-pass something. Okay, yeah, let's kill Opone. Let's get some gold. Go. Yeah, I have to, because of the mountain range, go through this way and then south. And then you're just gonna search these tiles for us. Grab this. There we go. More culture. I really messed up by not having a thing here. Get back up. I'd like these camels. Yep. Yep. Right here. It's the only freshwater tile anyways. So let's do that. Hopefully I don't get screwed. Let's grab a quick unit. How long till I can buy it? They cost 120, but I think I can buy it pretty soon. Ooh. Do I put this here? I need to put culture and science building like this, I think. And then a wonder here. So maybe like happiness buildings here. But how do I get to this tile? Culture, science. I would do science first. Wonder. Culture. Or I can put my temple here. If I'm putting my temple there, I really don't love putting my brickyard here because it's going to be next to a wonder. Although, hanging gardens can go here, right? I think so. I guess I put it here with the temple. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Everything's okay. And then we'll buy a unit soonish. Hi, Fuzzy Bear. How you doing? Sleepy Paw. Pre-dinner nap. I do know that's an awful idea. Woken up, rebooted and confused. Exactly. No, Parker, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, it shouldn't match Earth at all. It should be gamified. The craziest things I see on Reddit is like, oh, this doesn't exactly one for one match the real world. Hi, Nerfly. What do you mean, what did we end up on? We just finished our economic victory. God, the settler. We're just starting a new game here. How you doing, Dorfley? But like people were discussing the exact science of mountains and meteorology and all of that. Okay, he's starting to settle over here. We're gonna have to settle around here soon. Where did I say I want to go? I think I said I want to go here. Hi, one more bird. Exactly, for sure. Okay, I can afford that unit in one turn. Okay, let's try to go get that.
There is another world.
Okay, Pantheon time. Of course, we have to go for God of Revelry. It's a huge part of the plan. Code of Laws would be really important if we want to get any of those triumphs done. Oh, I had an ad break. Oh, I should have taken the break. Well, I'm sorry to say, Nerfly, I gotta take a break. Give me a second. Ooh, awesome. You just finished your game. Say more. Bridges are a thing for Econ Victory. It actually counted. But man, ooh, the Econ Victory was rough. I'd like to go through here. Oh no! I really need to get into the water. And then, yes, I said I was going to buy a unit. Let's buy some of these. And then we're trying to head over here. And then now it might make more sense to grab our Civic. I really do want the walls as soon as possible, so maybe. But trading is also really important. I don't know. Hi, Common. How you doing? Nice. Congrats. What age are you in now, Crizzy? Okay, whoops. Ooh, and we meet. Oh, shit. How the turntables. Turn 27 in explorations. That is insane. You need to up the difficulty, Crizzy. You know this game quite well. Xerxes. Yeah, it's true. It's not good Xerxes, it's Xerxes. What about have 24... Does assign 24 resources? This is 18 Empire resources. We'll see if we can do either of those. Let's be very careful going through here. Shit. I'll get hit once, but that's okay. I think it's worth it to stand on this tile and do a search, because then I get to see even more of the map. Ostershek, you're right. Why am I sitting like this? I took the food government because walls, Han walls. Okay, finally made it to our second settlement. Hope this is a good one. Oh, having road on here though is really nice for us. Let's grab the wine first. And then would like to make it to this production. Three turns on celebration, so our culture is about to go up by 5. And then a little bit of extra gold. Oh, they didn't actually hit me. Oh, come on. You're so annoying. I can go on to here and still have movement. Oh, but then what do I do? Maybe like this? Oh, they're starting to hit me. Don't do it. I'll do a search from here. Reveals quite a bit. Yeah. And then unfortunately I can't grab it now, but let's do a search. Nice. Oh, he's really close. I gotta claim all of this land. This is already extremely annoying. Settler time. I think I have to kill a little bit.
In qual modo potrete voi servire me? Intendete?
Take it, he settled another one. I guess the military one is the easiest one to stop the countdown for. Here's our first celebration, finally. 2 golden settlements. I'm about to have 3, 4-ish out. Ooh, let's get that production. Faster settler, yes please. Get up here. Let's cross the river. Okay, let's try to get to this tile. Let's settle right here. Camel's obviously very important. I honestly do want this ruby too. Nice. None of that has food on it, so our next growth is going to be much slower, but I got rubies. Hi Peter, how you doing? What are you thinking, Peter? Hi Panda, I'm still going. I finished my other game though. Too close to settle, but it's extremely defensive. Which way's better, south or north? Probably just south. There's this cap. I mean, Opona is a problem. I don't know if I want to befriend two economic city-states, though. Okay, finally go here. Was that worth it? I think a little bit. Again, let's cross the river first. Found La Venta. What? It's ridiculous. Let's try to run away. Oh shit, there's no way out. Unfortunately, I have to take open borders here. Okay, I'm gonna send you back through the north. Maybe? I mean, there's still stuff to see here, but what do? I just wait until shipbuilding? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay, if I'm killing Opone, I'm gonna need more units. Let's try with, honestly, 3 would be better than 2. I can buy another one next turn. Oh! How dare you settle this close? I think we just have to go to war. I want to settle in this territory, maybe. Because this land, honestly, it's not even worth it. Yulan is taking up so much space. Maybe I should kill Yulan and take their spot. Let Opone bully these 2 people. Maybe even use Opone to raid. I can't. Oh, they're gonna befriend them too. Let's get that wine. Rather cross the river this turn. Stick a piece of date down. Agree not to cross it. I like it. I can't send Yilan after them because I want to go settle there. So if I want to kill Opone, I gotta kill him now. Or I just go settle inside this territory here. Where else can we settle? Yeah, I love the changes to the biomes because I really don't want to settle here. It's definitely evened out the, or it's made settlement decisions way more important. It's not just grab any land, it's grab good land. So great job on that. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to go this way then. And so I have 12 turns to raise Opone. And piss off Machiavelli. Do I care if I piss him off though? So yeah, the altar here. And then I probably do need one more unit. Don't think 2 is enough. I almost want to pick you up. But I gotta get going. Oh! Okay, I'll pick it up next turn. Let's go this way. Gotta cross again. Ooh, cultural one. Not, it's kind of crazy that I'm just going blindly here, but I mean, it's okay. Let's go up and around. Oh, you know what? A search here could help a lot. Oh, wow. They're getting abused. Nice. Nice. Do it. Go for it.
The essence of
Oh, and oh, I'm glad I'm going this way to settle. Yamatai, like who and where? Oh, on this one single tile? Are you kidding me? Let's pick you up. Get that XP. Pick you up. Go this way. Look how beautiful this is. Love these. The soldier exhales slowly and rests the new against their hip. Target in sight. The soldier cocks the lever forward and back, releasing a slew of arrows in rapid succession. They look like shooting stars dancing across the sky. Awesome. 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 I wasn't really planning on going to war. It's too soon to even think about it. One more unit. Research deadlier arrows. Yeah, let's go. Okay, sailing time. Lapis lazuli is usually my favorite in this era. That for production goes a long way. And it's another resource. Ooh, diplomatic. Take the happiness for sure. Okay, I saw a lot of war that way. This feels a little bit dangerous to do. Let's be careful as we move across here. So where do we settle here? Oh, right. I need a unit here. This settler's in danger. Are we still gonna go after Opone, or... Yeah, settler's in less danger now. For some reason that stopped your movement. There's Persia. Okay, yeah, they're definitely gonna fight, and that's good for me. I'm thinking actually where it's suggesting is not bad. Maybe just one lower. It's a super defensible. Makes it very hard to city plan. But I'm worried a little bit about too much overlap. with the north. Even though last night we literally said, don't worry about overlap. Your towns are never going to be that big. But it'll be like, I don't want to be right next to it. Any suggestion which Civ leader you should pick for your
Looked at
culture
from a
victory game?
distance, the scholar appears stern. When approached, he is mild.
I really had a lot of fun with Egypt, Crizzy. Are you done? Did you kill the world? Okay, influence on happiness buildings. That's coming soon, right? I built a altar. Yeah. Catherine. Not Hatshepsut. Just do the classic. Okay, hanging gardens. Right here. I feel like I'm gonna lose it though. I don't feel confident. I would really like the 3 production, it's true, but this 2 production, 1 culture, 1 food, 2 happiness, that just seems way better. Ooh. But this 1 production might put us over the edge. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, now we need to start grabbing food tiles. I would like to get to more resources, so this way. Okay. Can pick this up next turn. Oh, it's empty. Oh, it's just empty? He's gonna hate me. Well, the worst part about this is I don't already have 2 XP on this. I hate doing this, but because I could have got 2 XP with barbs and then grabbed the city state, but he's gonna befriend it soon. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do that. Let's definitely get assault. What kind of city state is Yamatai? I want to say it's food. Oh, I need to befriend. I could befriend Yulan and incorporate instead of kill, because that 100 gold, honestly, not super worth it. And I'm very happy with their position. Yeah, I'm gonna just befriend and try to incorporate here. Now the question is, do we kill Yamatai or is it too soon for wall stuff? It might be a little bit soon, but the faster we get walls, the faster we get culture. But I'm still grabbing resources. I don't have spots for walls. Pachacudi, Egypt? I think we used to try that for our Wonder Challenge. Hatshepsut is fine, but Catherine gives you more rewards for collecting great works. Okay, go Catherine. They did that today, Kindred. It was awesome. We got to speak to the, like a handful of devs today. And yeah, it's been really it's been a really great experience, the whole workshop, I think. Oh, the big public ones, those are, yeah, those are great. The devs like respond to, I would say like 50% of the messages, which is crazy because there's like thousands of messages. I like those a lot, and it's honestly good to see where other people are with mechanics in the game. But I believe they said we can share this information. The wording was a little vague, but I think they said we can share that they did a Q&A session with content creators. And sort of one of the best things about that is like we get to understand why they're making certain decisions, and that helps give feedback as well. And like what are their aims and goals for these changes. And also representing our communities and what our communities like and don't like. Oh, I think we're okay. No, I'm not doing that. Just give me the production, I guess. Yeah, for the wonder. Yeah, good idea. Oh, this is like that. Okay, I'm trying to go through here. And then let's go here. Try to get through this. The volcano doesn't go off on me. Oh, thank God I survived. Barely. Are we sure about this spot? I think so. It's a little bit... I'm not sure about it, if I'm actually being honest. Let's try to get this. Like to go to this corner with you. And you're in this corner. Ooh. Are there any more coming? So there's the clay. That's huge. It's so much production. From 29 to 32. It did shave a turn off. It's already getting kind of late though. I need to go towards those camels. I think. I should just grab them. Oh wait, don't I already have a camel in waiting? Yeah, I don't need that. Get the flax. I have so much gold. I don't... Okay. I need to unlock monuments. This was a huge mistake. It's almost 2 o'clock. We'll stop at 2. I think that's a good time to stop. I do have like another monument spot here. So I can district up here if I ever need to. So maybe I do just get my granary here. And just immediately get my flax. It's kind of a strange choice, but I've made it. How are we doing empire-wide? Okay. Good night, Chisnick. Yeah, am I gonna be able to fall asleep? I had like a big thing of coffee at like 6 p.m. I don't know why, because I forgot my morning coffee. So I was like, well, I can't not have coffee. Okay, you are dead, sir. There you are. I'd like to befriend them. I know. I know that's strange. I also would like to settle all this. They're not as strong anymore, it's for sure, but the food is still really important to the build. I think now instead of taking food on food buildings, you take food on granaries and fishing keys. But it's only one. I usually start around... Oh wait, are you asking me, Yodis, or somebody else? I usually start around like 10 to 3 with 1 hour break in the middle there. Should I work more? Like, I want to start at 9. Oh, I just had coffee because I was craving it. I don't usually have coffee that late. I was just very, very much craving it.
मी राणी लक्ष्मीबाई आहे. स्वातंत्र्याची रक्षक.
I would work more, but then I basically am working after 3. I take care of a toddler. 3 to 8. That's technically the same as working. You drink coffee all day. I don't know if I can handle it. I just don't usually do it. How are we doing on this?
That's no way for a young lady to behave!
Just a little bit more stealership. I definitely need the settlement limit. So I need 4 more settlements. Okay. Okay, we'll befriend Yamatai. I think that's fine. Is it worth it though? 2 food in every settlement? I don't even know. I don't even know if the food ones now give us anything useful. Oh, you know what? I found a problem with the balance. Food city-states. Should be 2 per fishing key, way, and granary. It is a less valuable resource. It shouldn't be 1 science, 1 food. Foreign towns? Why? That's what we're testing today, Panda. Hi, Pixel. How you doing? Welcome in. I only drink 1 per day, Peter. And when I was pregnant, I actually decided to quit coffee. And I realized, oh, I react a lot to coffee. Instead of free settler option, do immediately incorporate without spending influence. I love it. Yeah, that's true. There is a exit survey. I need to take it. I guess we'll befriend and see here, but I thought it changed to 1 food on granaries and fishing keys.
The fair...
No? Hi, Ek. How you doing? Good morning to you as well. At least let's get some XP while we're at it, though. Okay, how do I move through here? Oh, I can go in the water now. Okay, it was really silly for me to not get masonry. There's Citra. Cirta, sorry. Because Augustus can buy culture buildings. This was like the dumbest thing I've ever done. Where did you get the coffee from anyways? Like, did someone have to sneak it in or did you have access to it? I feel like that, like, do they not know that already, Pixel? I have no idea what's happening with that. They have to know how much we want it. There we go. Was it worth it? Maybe. Thank you for the sub, Michael. Welcome in. We meet Ashoka.
हम अशोकी
Asoki.
संसार के मध्य बिंदु के एगो महान राजा
Oh, you had instant coffee. Well, yeah. True. I forgot that's a thing. Why am I like imagining just a couple of dudes brewing sub? Like mocha pot. Lattes. Some cappuccinos. Panda, Trixie was saying that last time when they updated the map tax with her mod, they... What's the word I was gonna say? They licensed it from her. And I imagine they have the money to keep doing that. I don't want to kill you. Oh yeah, there's settlement limit actually. That might be even more useful than any food. I want to befriend them. More culture. Okay, we're at 30 culture. Weird map. Kind of like it. I'm gonna try to see if I can go through here first. And then there's a few more tiles here to see. Right? Yeah, don't want to kill him. Oh, but you know what? Gutaida also has settlement limit. So we gotta watch out for them. They're like attacking me, but they're not that close to me, so I'm not sure if that's a problem. Oh, good question. Civic tree, I think none? One. Some have two. How far are you from the XP? That'll determine if I keep hitting you. You're so close. Just... There we go. Okay. Worth it. I won't kill you, but I'll just hurt you. I do have ranged units, so I'm gonna go down the right side of this tree. They did Syncretism. They hired Syncretism. They did have instant cappuccino. One of them needs to die to get more XP. Okay. Is Yamatai gonna survive? I'm down with killing for XP. Oh god. They're gonna kill me. Let's go back up. And then it sucks how many elephants I've got in this game. Desert, tropical desert plains. I gotta find desert, tropical, and plains here. Do I want rice or do I want Kowlin? Are we more likely? Okay, well let's see. What's the difference in rewards? Economic. 18 empire-wide, 1 gold resource for every empire. 24. Plus 1 resource capacity in all settlements. I guess I prefer the instant. 18 empire-wide resources. So let's get the rice. Does that make sense, everyone? Oh, I'm rich. I'm rich. What do I want to do? Is there any production left here? No. 5 turns until the Great Wall. I guess I just save production for that. Or I also should buy granaries everywhere. I gotta grow. Get that cotton. There we go. These tiles revealed. Can I make it through, please? Oh, I never revealed these tiles. Okay, why don't I send you that way then? Oh, what's this unit? He got Keshigs? I'm screwed. I hate syncretism. I don't know. I have a lot of mixed opinions on syncretism. Sometimes it comes in clutch, for sure. I think my hottest take on syncretism is that remove unique quarters. Because you never need a unique quarter. You sometimes need a unit, and sometimes you need a unique improvement. But you never need a quarter. And it's just not the same. Gonna leave my PC running the workshop the next couple of months. Should I do that too? I feel like I'd be setting a bad example for the community.
The land is always...
Yeah, he already hates me too, huh? Just gonna concede this land.
That's no way for a young lady to behave!
Yogurt. And then go settle here instead. How much for a settler? 440? Oh, maybe I save up for a settler. Where are we thinking? Yeah, here I was thinking. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Maybe. Is it time to go to bed?
The canal water gushes from above into the gardens.
I don't know if I can show that, Peter, but maybe we'll try to like make it so that only your thing is on there.
Am I getting through to you?
I'm not sure if I can show proposed implementation. Am I allowed to show this, guys? I don't know if I'm allowed to show like the secret workshop, secret Discord. Well, let's copy and paste it somewhere. You know what? Let's do that. Put in. Oh my god, you got pictures? Okay, let's discuss this and then we'll go to bed. I like how this is in my like work notes. Okay. Syncretism is part of what makes time-tested civs interesting, and it's also part of time-tested civs' identity in Civ VII. Problems to solve. When it comes to choosing what to syncretize, a unique quarter is often the best option. Particular unique quarters like Abbasid's unique quarter always outshine other options. Yeah, compared to the Cholo one. Syncretism does not feel like it completes civilization's identity, but rather something on the side. There is something fun about it, but also maybe hurt immersion for simply up for like 100% nailed the problems on the head. I get it, Puffy. No, McCabe, we're reading what Peter wrote over here. Propose solutions step by step. 1. Let's divide syncretism choices into the following categories. Science, scientific... Oh god, this is a very complicated solution. Scientific and production buildings, culture buildings, religious buildings, unique improvements, diplomatic, Okay, maybe this is... I'm already getting a little bit like, uh-oh. But maybe it's fine. Diplomatic, influence buildings and non-religious happiness buildings. Economic, gold buildings, unique merchants. Unique merchants? I'm just erasing that one because no one wants that. Economic, sorry, expansion, unique scouts, settlers, and food buildings, militaristic, unique units, military buildings, and fortifications. Good night, yogurt. Let's split syncretism choice into 2 civics, each corresponding to one's civ's attribute, militaristic, scientific. Oh, so you're saying split up quarters and buildings? Each civ has 2 attributes, so we get 2 civics for each time-tested civ. How does it work right now? Hello, Abstraxy. I want to read your full name. I don't know if I can. Abstract, Sige, and New York in Troartique. I can't read it. But people have to sleep right now. Right now, it's you just the second civic in the tree. You research it and you choose from a quarter. No, I understand how syncretism works. But like, how do they decide the second one, Panda? Like the one that's supposed to be related to your attribute. No. Yeah, I know how syncretism works, but I don't understand how the attribute one works. Very close, let's say. I don't think NY is New York. You just said you're in Europe, but I see the NY and I think New York. Economic syncretism allows 1 gold building or 1 unique merchant. We're still keeping syncretism restriction based on chosen leaders, civilizations unlock, and civilizations unlocks. What if they contrast, or what if they're contradictory? Do you know what I mean? Is that possible? So like what if your region doesn't have a science building, but you're a science leader? Does that exist? I don't know. So the Middle East region has the Assyria building and the opposite one. East Asia doesn't have anything. Concerns? Okay, so let's take a look. This is the picture, everybody. Syncretism attribute 1, syncretism attribute 2, attribute based civic. It's also asking for a lot of investment culture-wise. And I think it's a little bit too complicated, Peter. Because you can't go into a Civ game knowing what you're gonna have. Knowing what's available to you. Is that important? I think so. Like, the more I play, the more I want it to be like memorizable. It's standard for most Civ, but you get more out of the 4. So non-Apex or Apex Civs invest more in culture because they get more out of their civics. If you're asking non-Apex Civs that are already weaker to invest equally as Apex Civs, it's too much. And more time is spent doing things, in my opinion, unrelated to your Civ. Syncretism is like a crutch. It shouldn't be the focus. And here it's taking center stage. In my personal opinion, like the less is more. Less syncretism is better, not more syncretism. You're thinking make the second one a mastery? That could be an option too, but I just I don't want syncretism to take over the Civ's unique identity. Because even though we're matching it with their what's it called? Attributes, it still doesn't make, for example, the Assyrian library less Assyrian. Interesting, Moose. How you doing? Welcome in. Did you go from antiquity to exploration? Because I had a bug. But also I just picked the same Civ. What kind of information? I found it smoother on exploration to modern, but how you doing, Moose? Welcome in. We're talking about the problems of syncretism right now. Okay, I'm gonna read a little bit more though. The choice has more flexibility to it. You can pick a unit and a building. You don't necessarily have to choose between them. You can still complete unique quarters if your Civ's attribute match both unique buildings attributes. Yeah, like this is already too complicated for this game. One of the great things about Civ is that you can plan things out. Like you should be rewarded for planning. And this would mean I'm not really planning my attributes. I'm just kind of happening upon them. Right now, we don't have any mods on. We're not playing with mods, but I would say they are 80% necessary, in my opinion. So the way they unlock syncretism, Moose, is by region. Essentially. So you know how Han unlocks some certain Civs? Here. It's by unlocks. I should say it like that. Play as Augustus and you unlock the Abbasids? That's weird. Okay. It's not by what you unlock, but like play as Han. So Mongolia, I should have a Mongolia stuff as Han. Yeah, exactly. Felt nearly impossible to plan and the info given is limited. Yeah, but this is how they do it. So so whoever Han unlocks, I should be able to get. So Qing is not an option because you can only choose Apex Civs, which I think was silly. So is it just Mongolia? And Ming, I get their stuff. Is that it? I feel like there has to be more. Not sure. Has anyone played Han in Exploration yet? But I think UI mods are essential because there's like information that this game is withholding from me, parse, like connections that mods fix for me. And, you know, UI mods make the game prettier. Okay, what do you unlock, Panda as Han? Problem with syncretism is that the buildings are not usually related to buildings, but beliefs and traditions. I'd rather it be policies and traditions that get added as extra. Interesting. I didn't even think about that, but I don't... One of the problems I have, Poppy, is the cross-pollination of Civ identities. Like, if I'm playing as a single Civ, I want to play as that Civ. I don't want to look or act like anybody else. You're playing as Carthage and there's absolutely zero reason to stay as Carthage. Carthage, what Ursa was saying is that if you change your capital, you get 2 cities. But yeah, it's true. People have been commenting Carthage doesn't make a lot of sense. Buildings are not usually the shared aspect as much as beliefs and traditions. And also buildings aren't built in a vacuum, right, Poppy? So the mosque doesn't just, or the mosque madrasa doesn't exist outside in a vacuum without all the cultural and religious things that go into making the Abbasids who they are. I don't know if your leader unlocks anything, Panda. You unlocked Ming, Chola, Abbasid, and Majapahit. They do as well? Oh, okay. So I'm gonna get the Abbasid quarter again. Mongolia, Spain stuff. Hi, Gaiden. I didn't look at option too much, and all my AI are changing civs to stay Apex, and I'm the same civ, though luckily Apex now. So it's a little bit, you're challenging yourself a little bit. But yeah, Peter, I just think I don't want... If it was up to me, I would get rid of syncretism. It's fine if it's a challenge, but clearly they've invested so much into it. So what I would just do is get rid of unique quarters. Because at least unique improvements, it doesn't feel so different than grabbing one from a city state. And with unique units, well, sometimes you need it, right? That's the whole point, is because you don't want to get rolled over. You don't want to be so punished for being non-Apex. And I think the most punishing thing is to be killed. But I don't see the point at all of getting a unique quarter when not every civ gets a unique quarter anyways. It's not like I have a unique quarter playing Han in their Apex age. Does that that mean we have to admit that unique quarters and unique improvements are not equal? I think that's obvious. I think maybe that's what's holding them back, is like half of the civs have unique quarters, half of them have unique improvements, and ideally they would be somewhat even. But it's too late for that. They're not even. Your Inca, you'll never get one. Exactly. And then going back to this image, or these ideas here. I don't know. Thinking about splitting syncretism into 2 civics. Because then, would it make sense to give people... I like the idea of traditions, Poppy. That's an interesting idea. But then it's too much to balance as well. And again, it ruins the whole I'm one civ feeling. Ooh. Oh, I got hanging gardens. I didn't even notice. Okay, let's save the game here. But you know what, Moose? I actually went on a huge rant before you got here on how much I dislike the victory conditions. I'm trying the race triumph sets though, and these are definitely more balanced, I would say. Yeah, huge rant. There's so many traditions, and like one of them, and some are very, very unbalanced, so I'm not sure, Moose. It is a fun idea though. It is better than buildings, maybe. Those were mild comments? I don't think so. You stayed as Carthage and then went Pirates Unique District. It kind of worked. Nice. Yeah, well, I mean, this is the problem. Unique districts are too strong. You're never not going to pick a unique district, I think. Or we didn't, but that was a very, very unique situation of playing Xerxes. I should stop playing, but I want to keep playing. Is that silly? Oh, it's way too late. I'm gonna stop. I can stop. I can stop anytime I want. Yeah, I do dislike them more than the existing ones. Should I go on my rant again? Oh, I do have an early day tomorrow. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I really dislike them. Moves more than the current ones because the way, you know how the way the current ones suck the air out of the modern age and it makes the modern age really not fun? I felt like the economic victory did the exact same thing, but to the exploration age. And less so to the antiquity age. Antiquity age, you're still building up. But what happened to me in my last game is that I'm like, your points matter a lot in economic age. So you can't ignore the victory totally until modern age. You have to think about it now, much earlier. And what that means is you're doing very repetitive actions the entire age, which was I was sending traders, making cities, buying gold buildings, sending traders, making buildings, buying or making cities, buying gold buildings, and just like over and over again to the point that I was losing my mind. And because the economic victory condition is so closely tied to resources, which requires, oops, oh, I couldn't stop the ad. Sorry, everybody. Requires so much micro. It was like driving me nuts, the amount of micro on both ends, both the victory condition and the way it interacts with treasure fleets and the way it interacts with merchants. Like someone declared war on me, and then I lost all my merchants, and then I had to go back and send the merchants again. And you lose your merchants on age transition. So you do it in antiquity, you do it in exploration, you do it in modern. You have to reslot resources every single time you send out a trader. Ugh. And it's extremely railroady. Because, for example, I was getting bored and I wanted to declare war on people. because I was really bored with the system, but I couldn't because I would lose my trade routes and that would negatively impact my economic win condition. I mean, maybe in the long run it would have benefited me because I would have killed the second place player and then just took their resources, but you do get only 1 point instead of 2 points for local resources. So it's way better to trade than to settle. I don't see why treasure fleets don't auto move, honestly. Why do they even need to move? Just do it. Do the thing. Be a passive thing. I don't know. But one thing I mentioned is that one of the worst things about civilian units is when they have to travel far. Yes, civilian units can be fun and interesting, but when you have to send them across the map, that is the worst thing about a civilian unit. Does Prussia get to keep traders against people they're at war with the whole game? They're meant to be attacked and stolen, but mine never are. And that's not even that's not a fun mechanic. This thing that took 8 turns to pop up is then attacked. Like, that's not fun. Like I built one boat, the ones that can get attacked by everybody, and then it just like died 2 turns later. I was like, okay, I'm never building one of these again. I had like 6 boats surround me. And they're so weak anyways. That's a whole different discussion. But yeah, like the main difference is that now treasure fleets, you could ignore in the live build. They're completely unnecessary for your victory condition. And now I don't know if I can ignore them when trying to go for an economic victory. You technically can, but they're way more important than ever before. And the same thing is true for relics. You can ignore these for a culture victory in the live build. Now you really need to go get those tedious relics. And that sort of railroad feeling came back with, I have to build these wonders because I need these points. I have to build my unique improvement everywhere because that's 1 point. It was just, yeah. Do I have a solution? Well, there's a couple of things I was thinking about. I think they should all be more similar to the science victory, where they all unlock in modern age with something like climactic and not just point victory, which is kind of like the live build. So sort of merging these two. I like how the science victory is just a flat 100 points. It's hard to do, but it's also not repetitive in the same way that the other ones are. So I like the idea of a flat score as well. And then the other big issue I have is that the tools to win in these two victory conditions, oh, you can't see my mouse, in the cultural and economic one, are just totally handed to you in this game. So missionaries, it's in the first tech. Unique improvements, you're given them right away. Merchants, they're just given to you in economic. What else? What else? Kind of treasure fleets maybe is a little bit more strategic than other ones. And so what we're really missing is a gradual release of responsibility, things you can beeline and plan and strategize, do cost benefit analysis for things that will improve your score. So I think a really good example is in Civ 6, you needed to unlock flight for unique improvements to give you tourism. And now you just build them. It's so dumbed down. To be fair, the game really insists to do all of those things if you try to optimize. On lower difficulties, you don't have to do everything all the time to win. Deity requires commitment. It's okay in your opinion? No, I mean, I think they can do better than this, Peter. This is, we don't build mechanics for the lowest difficulties. We build mechanics that scale. And I just, yes, victory conditions in Civ 6 weren't perfect, but they were way better than this. And I think it's even better in the live version of the game. Because what's the point if you don't even want to commit to the victory? What's the point in having them something you do early on? Then just keep it like it is. If you don't want to do treasure fleets and you don't want to commit and you find it boring to do so early and you want to only do it in modern, then I mean that's already the live version of the game. The problem with relics is that religious gameplay is tedious. Yes, but I think all of these things are tedious. It's not the only relics. Building unique improvements is tedious. Because, again, like, you've done nothing to earn it. Right? You're just doing the thing. You're just clicking. Celebrations is another one. Like, what have you done to earn celebrations? You're chaining them with very little effort. And they take 10 turns and there's nothing I can do about them. Like, where's the planning? Where's the strategy? Where's the puzzle? Civ clicker. Yeah. Do I like the idea of a diplomatic victory in Civ 6 for a less problematic win condition? Benjamin talks about this a lot, Willow, in our Discord. He has some really good ideas for more utopian victory conditions than dystopian ones. And yeah, a diplomatic one is one way to achieve that for sure. And like a great example is appeal in this game is something that's just on the map. It's not something you can control. You can't increase appeal. You can't decrease appeal. You liked the World Congress? That's gotta be a hot take, Indigo. I think the Diplo victory in Civ 6 was probably not utopian, was it? It's you convincing people you're great. Again, builders. It's true, builders did add a lot of complexity to the game. And it's not so much the problems that builders are gone, it's that the complexity's gone. Yay, we all vote for ourselves. But, I mean, in Civ 7, it could look a little bit different. It could be something related to alliances. Civ 5 World Congress. I don't think I remember that. I should become a god queen through persuasion. You basically strong arm people to like you. I think the solution here is making improvement celebrations and all those things interesting, not changing victory conditions. That's what you're saying. Point goal scaling needs a change 100% though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, it's part of my 3-point plan, Peter, to solve it. One is just make it like the science victory. Just make it like the science victory. Um, what do you think of the science victory, Peter? Do you hate this one? I shouldn't have drank that coffee. I'm not sleepy. Mm. You hate the intangible goal of the points for the current victory? For the current victories, all of them, Panda? Yeah. I will say I think this system has more potential, but it's at the moment not even close to being playable. You like that it's different than the other ones. Yeah. I mean, I could see maybe cultural one not being a flat score, but I mean, the way tourism worked was a lot more interesting than how this works. Ugh. But yeah, the issue is the way you win is extremely boring and very railroady. And because your early actions matter almost as much as your later ones, it's no gradual release. Anyways, this is, I think one of the great things about the live version of the victory conditions is that you don't really have to think about them. You don't have to really do anything about them. You can just wait until the final bit of the game and just get it over with. Here, I think I'm never doing an economic victory condition again if it's like this. The military one's fine. The science one maybe is okay. The culture one, oh god. Never doing these two again. It's gonna get really boring to just every single game build as many wonders as you can. Culture one needs a lot of work, yeah. Because I was building wonders against my will. I was like, I don't want this. This wonder sucks, and here I have to get it because it's worth 9 points. Like, I think, yeah, they feel like torture. Especially the relics, too. I think I'm straight up just not going to finish games if this goes to the live build. And that's the other thing. That's what Daly was saying is like, there's a lot of shift entering involved with the new victory conditions because you can just wait until the threshold falls and then you just win. You don't actually need to do anything but wait a lot of the time. So yeah, there's like 2 options. One is you can optimize as hard as possible to win as early as possible, and then it's not fun. Or on the other hand, you can just play, wait until the threshold falls to what? Is it 25 or 2 times or 4? Yeah, 2 times more, and then just win the game because obviously you're gonna have 2 times more than everybody else. That's a very, and then And then you didn't really deserve that victory, did you? I think I'm angling economic. Angling? But AI has settled in a way that to take things I need, but I'm very punished by going to war as I need trade. An idiot AI allied to another, so beating on him opens two fronts and severely limits routes. Yeah. Good luck, Kaiden. I only build wonders so that other players can't get them. I'm fun like that. I mean, you have to in this cultural victory because it's your points or it's theirs. And that's the other thing. Like, it is, in some ways, if you don't get it, they will, and it makes everything worse. So you really just can't ignore the culture victory until the very end and give everybody else those wonders. And there is a very strange feeling that wonders don't feel worth it in this game. I think they need to do another wonder pass. Yeah, Civ 6, you tailored your wonder choice to playstyle. Or to your map. There is no way in Civ 6 you needed to get every wonder to win a tourism victory. Or not every, but as many as you can. I think the only time I tried to do a culture victory in Civ 6 was since religion came out. There was far more interesting. You enjoyed the religious victory? I like the religious victory because you could get it done fast. At least there's no final project for these ones, so the AI might actually try to win for once. I haven't actually lost a game of Civ 7 yet. You have to do the one settlement challenge, Mew. That's the only time we've lost. I always deserve a victory. We were promised a second one. They just never delivered. Still waiting for the Oracle update. True. Also, having to be hyper competitive to get the wonders you want and not getting a certain wonder could make or break your game. Yeah. Agreed, Willow. I think also it's hard because you don't want Civ 7 to be just like Civ 6. But I mean, almost every single civic and tech has a wonder. Is that good? I don't know. It's a little weird. Is that true for Civ 6 too? And I just forgot that? It's not true in Civ 6. Okay. Oh, that's why you could win quickly, Flapjack. It's like the fastest way to win. Anyways, I gotta go to bed. Thank you all for talking through these changes with me. I gotta put together a report. Send that in. If you've got more feedback about victory conditions, I'll hear them. I think with triumphs, I actually don't mind the way they are going live. I don't think they're fun or anything, but they don't ruin anything. I don't mind the way going as a single Civ works. I think Syncretism is one of the only areas I think still needs adjustment. I don't mind the way a single Civ works. But yeah, definitely victory conditions just ruin the game for me. So that's something I'm thinking the most about. Some wonders are behind a paywall. They always are. It's every Civ is like that, isn't it? Or at least Huh, actually, are they always behind a DLC? Not in this way, not so much that it's you buy a Civ, a leader, and a wonder, but I thought there were like expansion packs with wonders. But right now, yeah, like the expansion packs are thin, but wonders are part of them. Yes, wonders are not as wondrous. It's weird. Should we go say hi to someone? Okay, there are people playing Civ 7. Oh, that's French. Is this English? This is English. It seems like they might be ending though. Okay, maybe we just leave it for tonight. It's getting late. We'll raid tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow, 9 p.m. like usual. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Tomorrow's the last night of workshop, so we'll continue this game. I'd like to see how Han feel in exploration. I hope I can make it. Did I save the game? Yeah. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you so much. Appreciate you all being here.